boom. Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well, feeling well. Welcome to Friday. Dragoon Bot Zero, Logan, GarageBand, what's going on? I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you're feeling well. Hope you're all calmed down after yesterday's Kingdom Hearts fiasco. I know you guys got all worked up, but I'm here to stabilize you. I'm here to be the voice of reason. I'm here to keep everything calm and chill and make sure that nobody freaks out about anything, because if I am known for anything, it is my stable, level-headed approach to games that frustrate me. And I want to pass some of that on to you. So, Silver won't even notice that I hid gum under the seats. The internet freak out. Good morning. We now officially have Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch next week. While they could be less, we're cutting these days. $20 isn't horrible. Dragoon, I may have to side with the masses on this one. I think $20 per game on a system that has a repository for games from that system, right? It's got a GBA online, and then instead you sell them for $20. I'm kind of with the masses on this one. I think that's a bit ridiculous. I don't think that those games should have been. I might give you 15. I really think they should be $10 a piece. I think that they are GBA games on a system that has a GBA app, and you're actively moving it. Now, let's see if they add a bunch of things to it. Let's see if they add a bunch of quality of life stuff. If they do anything like that. But if these are ROMs, they should have been $10. I'm sorry. I'm with the masses on that one. A Pokemon game I know I'll enjoy. I thought about it too. I didn't play Fire Red or Leaf Green. I did play Omega Ruby. Isn't that? No, Ruby and Sapphire are different, right? And now he's sitting on gum and doesn't even know it. Also, my Wilds has finally hit Monster Hunter Wilds finally hit relatively positive on Steam after fixing several issues. People just been, I just want to buy these, not rent them. I think that they're too much. They're 100% just emulated ROMs. So they didn't go in and they didn't tweak anything. So this is the Kingdom Hearts of Pokemon. I think that's way too much. And I know that there's this idea that we always talk about where don't emulate if you can buy it officially. But there's also an argument to be had against what is essentially price gouging. In a sense, like it's not like Pokemon games are a mandatory staple of life. Like you're not price gouging like you're price gouging water or milk or anything. But I do think it's a bit excessive. And sure, we can say we need a more efficient way to play some of these games, but we also shouldn't get gouged in that way. And I think that $20 per game is a bit much. It only took them until the end of the base game to fix the issues. I don't know. That's just me guessing. Yeah, I'm okay. You weren't. I didn't know if they had confirmed that or not. I mean, we won't have any information until the Pokemon Presents. But yeah, I think that it's too much. I think that it's way too much for $20 a piece for each game to not have any, to possibly, we're obviously talking about this a little early, to possibly have just ROMs. Right? $10 is how much my bootleg carts cost. Yeah, I think that that's a bit too much. Other than that, it's great that it's there. And yeah, I didn't even realize that they didn't add music on Monday, and it's because they added it yesterday. They added Fire Red and Leaf Green music, which is also kind of interesting because I feel like they would have added that to Nintendo music around the same time. Like, I feel like it would have been... It almost, like, it's fine that it's out there, but it almost would have made more sense just to wait until next Thursday. And then next Thursday, it's Pokemon Presents, and they're also doing Nintendo music. Like, that feels like it would have made more sense. So it's kind of interesting that they did it They did it today, and it's because they delayed it, right? I think that's what's weird. If you would have released it next Monday, right ahead of the Pokemon Presents, I would have said, oh, okay, yeah, there's a Fire Red and Leaf Green thing, and they're gonna talk about it later, like possibly talk about it later, or at the very least, it's Pokemon music. They're uploading Pokemon music. So it's interesting that they pushed it away from Monday to a Thursday, but it's still the week before. They could have put it next Thursday and it would have actually made more sense. Too much money for a game I can emulate on my phone right now. Does the Switch have any sort of between game transfer like the 3DS games used to have? That I don't think so. Unless you can use that. Are those like Pokemon Bank and stuff? Is that still available? Because maybe you can do that. Maybe you can upload it from the Switch to the bank and then back. I'm kind of wondering if that's why they did that. If they did it, if they're doing it as separate releases so that you'll be able to use something like the Pokemon Bank and keep your Pokemon. Because I don't know if the Pokemon Bank works with the NSO apps. So like it's not unreasonable that they make them purchases. The unreasonable aspect of it is that it's too much. I think it's too much. If the comparison is it's more expensive than, yeah, I don't agree with that. Like I hear that, and somebody said that I can emulate on my phone right now, and that's fine. But that's not really the comparison. The thing I always say, the thing I've been saying for literally years of streaming, which is crazy, is if you are an emulator, if you are somebody who gets ROMs and has all of that stuff, this stuff is probably not for you because, like you said, you have a cheaper, easier, and possibly better way to play it. So this isn't really for you. This is for the people like me who just don't want to bother emulating. And if I want a game, I just want to have it more convenient. I want to just boot it up, especially if I want to play it on my Switch and play it on my television. It's still... I still think the problem is that it's too high. Like, even if that's not your market, fine. Your market is people who maybe have nostalgia for the games, obviously don't emulate. They want to play it in a more convenient, more official way. And even to those people, I think $20 is too much. And I don't even think that it's just for Pokemon. It's not even just for Pokemon. If they did Minish Cap, one of my favorite Zelda games, possibly my favorite Zelda game, and they made it $20 on like digital only, I would probably question it. I would say, I love Minish Cap, but I don't really know about that. It's a lot. It's a lot for what are literally 20-something-year-old games. Part of the reason it's being shown today rather than next week is that it seems Nintendo is releasing this, not Game Freak themselves. Okay. So that might be an issue. Zay in order, what's going on? Logan, what's happening? And hi, everybody, if I've not said hello to you. It seems it will have Pokemon Home support, just not at launch, which is also kind of ridiculous, right? I also feel like that's kind of ridiculous. But I'm wondering if that's why they make them separate releases. Oh, the rumor is Pokemon Home is coming too. Okay. I'm just hoping... Wait, Pokemon Home isn't out yet? I'm just hoping this means we'll get Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald soon, as they can hopefully crack the DS games on the Switch. That's what I'm kind of waiting for. I'm waiting for when DS and 3DS gets cracked on the, like, whatever they figure out they're going to do with it. I can't wait for that to happen. And it will sell like hotcakes because of course Pokemon sells by doing absolutely nothing. It's not untrue. Less for you, to be fair, as you're not a big fan of in the first place. But again, I don't have issue with thinking it's a lot. My issue is the mass of people saying, why $20 when I can emulate? Yeah, so Dragoon, remove those people from the equation. Let's remove them from the equation. Do we still have a problem? Yes, I do think we do. That's why, sure, if you want to ignore the people who say, why pay $20 when I can emulate, those people are going to say that whether it's $5 or $10. I mean, $5 is probably, they'll pay for the convenience of it. But there's a chance that a lot of them are still going to say something anyway, because we've seen that. We've seen things come out at a semi-reasonable price, and they say, well, I'm still going to emulate it. Okay, then that's fine. Let's remove them from the equation. So Nintendo releases GBA ROMs for $20 a piece, right? Let's pretend that it's not even Pokemon. Let's pretend that it's any other franchise or every other franchise. Nintendo releases GBA games for $20 each. Does that sound like a lot? Yes, I think so. I think that sounds like a lot. Again, we're removing the emulator people, we're removing the Pokemon people, and we're saying it's any game franchise. Like I said, Minish Cap, one of my favorite Zelda games of all time. I think $20 is too high, especially when you've got an app that these games are supposed to go to. You have an app for that. And what's crazy is, like you said, that there's a rumor. I'm assuming there's a rumor that Nintendo is releasing this and not Game Freak or not the Pokemon Company. That actually kind of makes it worse because Game Freak and the Pokemon Company wouldn't really have a dominant say in what goes on the NSO apps. Nintendo does. Nintendo does have a dominant say on whatever NSO app it is. So the idea that Nintendo won't release it is kind of weird. I know that it's up to Game Freak and Pokemon Company, but if you're saying it's up to Nintendo, then that's absurd. I think it's absurd. You have a service for that. Over 20-year-old games that go for nearly €100. I'm glad to buy a legit copy of Fire Red. Like, that's the only thing that saves it, is that those Pokemon games are really expensive to get. But is that how we're going to start pricing games? Is that how Nintendo and Game Freak and Pokemon Company and all these other companies, are they going to start when Gravity Rush finally comes to the PlayStation, or like they do something else with it, they bring it to something else. Actually no, it's already out. It's already digital. So let's say something like Gravity Rush 1 and 2, games that are really hard to find physically and cost a fortune. Is Gravity Rush worth $80 for you to pay digitally just because that's what it costs if you were to buy a physical copy in real life? I like this idea that the digital versions make some of these games more accessible, but we can't start pricing them that way. Oh, well, we can sell it for $20 because physically it's $80 and they'll pay for it. Like, it's still cheaper, because then by that logic, you could sell it for $50, right? If buying a physical copy of Fire Red and Leaf Green costs you $80 a piece, I'm just hypothetically saying here, let's say it costs you $80 a piece. Would you say that it's okay for, and I'm not saying you specifically, I'm not saying anybody specifically, would you say that it's okay that they charge $50 because it's still cheaper than trying to buy an actual copy? No, you can't price games that way. If you are the company and you are selling the games and the ROMs, let's call them ROMs, let's say what they are, then you have to price it in a way that is realistic and reasonable for the times. And $20 for GBA games on a system that already has a storage spot for GBA games is kind of absurd to me. I think it's absurd. That's what. Hold on, let me go back. What I want to know is, how are you going to access the event? The event islands in order to get Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Deoxys. We'll have to see about that, Logan, because a lot of games that had things like that, they do incorporate some way to get them. They either make it a part of the game, or they make it a separate thing that you can do in the game. That's not, Logan, I think that that's more of a wait and see thing, to see if they solve that issue. Or to see how, like, I think that's an issue they'll solve. It's just a matter of how they're going to do it. They're going to have the GameCube games work with home. It's probably why it's taking so long for them to come to NSO. So the NSO games will work with Pokemon Home. Is that what they're saying? Then that's even more frustrating that these aren't on the service. Because that's where I think they should be. I think they should be on the service. Considering also the GBA service is paid. Right? You don't just get that for the base thing. You have to buy the expansion pass. So you are paying extra for anything that goes on that service. If you filter past the emulation point, most people are like, $20 is not bad, could be less though. I think should be less though. And I think $20 is bad. I think $15 isn't bad, should be $10. I think that's the way it should be. I think $20 is where you're pushing the line for a ROM. Again, for a ROM. For something that you haven't done anything to. I was looking into it this morning. It's hard to do though. Besides every person who said they had 100 comments. Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, let's remove those from the equation, and there's still a problem. They're only doing it because it's Pokemon, and they know they can get away with it. Yeah, they didn't do it for any other game. My argument with Nintendo is if you want people to stop emulation of your games, why do you keep giving them a reason to? Then the reality is I feel like we've been proven time and time again, people who want to emulate games, and this is not really even disparaging them in any way, people who want to emulate games, they're going to emulate games. They're going to emulate games. They're going to come up with a reason why they're still going. They're going to say that they want to emulate because they don't have access to these things, and then when they have access to them, they're going to find a reason to not engage with it. Even if the reason is justified, they're going to find a reason not to engage with it. And even if you give them every possible right answer, right? It's easily available. It's pretty cheap. They're still going to say, yeah, all right, well, I'm still going to do it. Like people, and that's, again, I'm not dumping on anybody. It's just kind of how people are. They get used to it and then they don't want to give it up. People keep asking not to be on the app, just to be a collection or individual sale. If it was $20 for both of them, that would be great. Over time, it adds up for sure, depending on how many of those games you purchase. If it were $20 for a bundle with both together, it would be easier. Sean, what's going on? Sorry, I'm late. I was making my work lunches. Actually, Sean, we just started less than 20 minutes ago, so you're okay. It's how we sometimes justify collections. Oh, it's a rare game, so it's instantly worth it. Sure, but there's almost always an extra reason for that, right? Oh, this collection is $30. Ooh, $30 for a collection. And one of the games, $30 isn't really crazy depending on what kind of collection you're talking about. The TurboGrafx mini was $100, and there were a couple people that said they wished it was cheaper. But then one of the games on there is Sapphire, which is expensive. So that adds value to the device. But the device is not extremely overpriced at $100. I think these ROMs are overpriced at $20. I just think that they are. Gravity Rush should not be $80 digitally. Hell, it's not worth that physically. And yet if they sold you a Gravity Rush ROM for $50 and didn't do anything to it, and said, oh, well, if you buy the physical, it's $80. So buying it for $50 is a steal. Like, no, don't tell me that it's a steal because it's not. The thing with Gen 3 remakes, they didn't. Or at least to my knowledge, probably best to get the full details from Experiment. Absolutely. Hold on. Yeah, $20 is way too high. I think it's too high. Again, even if you remove all of the emulator people, even if you remove, like you keep saying it, Dragoon, the emulation is a service issue. Like you keep bringing it up. Let's remove it. Remove any sort of emulation discussion from it. Any kind of emulation discussion, whether you prefer to emulate or whether you think Nintendo's emulation is garbage, right? Because if you think Nintendo's emulation is garbage, then it's definitely not worth $20. But remove the word emulation from the vocabulary when talking about it, and I still think there's a problem. I still absolutely think that $20 per ROM without doing anything to them is too much. The only time I emulated non-fan hack games is when the Final Mix, don't say Final Mix to me, it's exclusive to Japan in early 2010. Yes, it hurts me to hear Final Mix right now. Yeah, also because it's Game Freak and TPC, any sort of support to them is bad. I need to relook at a study that showed people who pirate actually own the most stuff because they want everything. The issue is that people are emulating current gen games and pirate. Yeah, like this isn't really an emulation discussion. This is a discussion about the price of the game, because I think that's the real issue. I don't think as many people are mad. Like I think a lot of people are mad about the fact that it's coming out separately, but it's not on the app. But to that, you're going to get a ton of, like, that's going to be back and forth because you're also going to get a bunch of people that say, well, I'd rather buy my games flat out, which is something that I've always said. Anything that's on the app right now, I think should be available for purchase separately. And you can just straight up say, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, most seem to be happy that it's not on the app. I haven't looked too hard, but I have noticed a sort of balance between why aren't these on the GBA app, or I'm glad they're separate purchases, they're just too expensive. Like I feel like that's the two sides of that. Wait, why does it hurt you? Did I miss something during the last stream? Zaya, were you not here yesterday? Yesterday? Actually, that's a legit question, Zaya, because I thought you were here for part of it. Were you not here for the end of the stream? For the end of Kingdom Hearts, I should say. People will shell out $40 for both versions, and I guess the argument is that this is enabling Nintendo and TPC towards selling more expensive games. I don't know, because Gold, we keep hearing that enabling thing when they first did the $70 for Tears of the Kingdom, and I like, there's always a concern that they're going to start getting greedy. And while I do agree with that, while I do agree that there's a concern that they're going to start getting greedy, I feel like we've been watching all of the other companies be really greedy. And I don't know. I don't know if it's sort of like, well, it's bound to happen. Yeah, like going to start. I don't know. I think Nintendo's most notorious price gouging thing, that's not gouging, but is the fact that we went long stretches of time, a long stretch of time without them doing a whole lot of sales. And I do think that they're better at sales, but I don't think that their prices are particularly outrageous. Again, I still think that we get good $40 and $50 games from Nintendo. And like I said, they have done better on sales. The only thing that like the Mario Kart issue where it's like, oh my God, they're selling Mario Kart for $80. But we're not seeing fully, 90 euros for Mario Kart. But we're not seeing that across the board. That's when I think the concern is. When you had Mario Kart going for 90 euros, I think other than the initial problem of, wow, 90 euros for Mario Kart for one game, I think the real concern starts to become, is this what they're going to do with all of their games? Is $80 going to be the new price point? And no, I mean, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, people were saying, "Oh, I don't know about $70 Switch games." It's like, but it's just one. And by the way, everybody else is selling games for $70. So to give Nintendo a harder time than the other companies is kind of weird to me. Talking about video game economics, I see. Yeah, everyone else is trying to catch up with Pokemon Company's level of greed. I think the price is up for debate. It doesn't bother me. Any higher than 20 and I'd be unhappy. 20 for a game I know I'm going to get hours out of, including replays, isn't bad. I just take issue with people. It's too expensive. And Dragon, that's why I keep telling you, like, remove the emulation thing from the discussion, and I still think there's a problem. Yes, because I agree with you. Anybody who thinks that, I'm not going to pay for that, I can just emulate it, they're probably going to do that anyway. If the games were $10, they would probably still do that. Arlo acts as if Nintendo's only Arlo acts as if Nintendo is only selling $80 games. Yeah, and that's how people got. They're like, "Oh my God, this is what we're doing from now on." It's like, no, we're not. We're not doing that. Now, the problem is, if this does sell, Pokemon Company is going to do that. Every time they release an older Pokemon game on the Switch, it's going to be for some extra price. It's going to be some exorbitant, just higher than it needs to be. Oh, to answer your question, I was not here for yesterday's stream. It looks like my Streak Watch reset. Oh, I'm sorry, Zaya. No, so Zaya, we finished Kingdom Hearts 1 yesterday, and it was a rage-filled mess. It was a rage-filled mess. I had a lot to say about the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, what's this? It's just one, and then it becomes the standard because people say it's just one or two or three. Yeah, Stone, that's the fear. That's the fear. And I don't think we've seen it yet from Nintendo. I think we're more likely to see it from a Sony than a Nintendo. Would you say Iwata was the reason why their games went for sale more often, like with Nintendo Selects? $20 for first-party 3DS games and Wii U games for $40. I don't think I know enough about the interior workings of Nintendo to say that it was Iwata that did that. I want to say something that's going to sound kind of harsh. And this is going to sound kind of harsh, and I do apologize if it does sound that way. I don't know if Iwata is why we were getting Nintendo Selects $20 games. But I do know that after Iwata's passing, we started to get more sales on games. And I don't know if that's a causation, sort of causality, what do you call it? Like, I don't know if that's the reason. I just noticed that kind of happened at around the same time. So while I love Iwata and while I love the contribution, if we're going to start pointing to Iwata for why good things happen, then I would question why, if that was the reason bad things happen. Like, did we get Nintendo Selects, and was that related to not getting a ton of sales? Like, if one decision was Iwata's, then was the other one? Was that related? Because you got to admit those things go hand in hand. You can either buy new games on sale once in a while, or you can wait for the Nintendo Selects version and get them for $20. Those things are not unrelated. Yeah, but I just don't know the insides of Nintendo enough to say one way or the other. It just, I don't know. It's going to sell. Pokemon fans love to complain and buy it anyways. Yes. What? It's the Gold Zelda. I call it the Gold Zelda. Copying FRLG ports. Oh, I'm copying the FRLG ports, and we'll have some. Hoping. I'm guessing that's hoping. Is that hoping Gold? I'm hoping the FRLG ports will have some new features like speed ups and events, and the events for mythicals and like Mew. And that's and for all of the discussion that we're doing about this, for all of the discussion that we're doing, about this, all of this is early. All of this is early because we haven't gotten a full-blown announcement for the games yet. So, yes, they might have added a bunch of stuff. They might have added rewind features. They might have added some sort of Nuzlocke thing. They might have added some sort of link. Like, I don't know. I'm just making stuff up that they could add. Like speed up and slow down. That's just stuff that they could add. But we actually don't know whether or not they're adding anything at all. That's why we don't know if we're getting straight ROMs or if we're going to get some tweaks. If we get some tweaks, if we get some rewind and slow down and speed up and multiple save files. How about multiple save files? Because I think for Fire Red and Leaf Green, we still didn't have those yet. If we get some of that stuff, I feel like, all right, well now we're talking $20. Now we're getting into the $20 range. But to just have a straight ROM, I don't really agree with that. No Pokemon games have multiple save files. So if that's something that you add to it, I think that would be kind of interesting. Because remember, back when you played on a handheld system, that was a dedicated handheld system. That system, sure, other people could play it, but the normal intention is that it's somebody's system. Now, with having profiles on the system, a Switch can easily belong to 4 or 5 people. You know, this could be the family Switch. Dad's got some games, mom's got some games. And so the idea that you would limit a Pokemon save to maybe just one or however you end up doing it, it would be kind of interesting to see if they just said, oh, well, let's add multiple save files. Different profiles have different saves. So it's probably going to come down to how, like, if they don't add something in-game, it'll probably come down to, what's the game? There's a game, help me out here. When you log on to your Switch, you're on your profile, right? You pick the game and then you start the game. What is the game where you pick the game and then you pick your profile? You go into the game and then there's a profile selection. Like the profile selection is your save. So it's not really one save per system. It's one save per profile, but you actually log into the profile after you turn the game on. And I don't remember, a few games do that, right? Mario Wonder does that. Okay, that's probably the one that I'm thinking of. I think Paper Mario does it. I maybe Kirby does it. So I wonder if that's what they'll do, where you log into your game and then you pick your profile. So then that's going to be separate save files. Luigi's Mansion 3. I didn't play Luigi's Mansion 3, and I haven't really played many Kirby games. I did play Origami King. And, Arcade Archives do it as well. So that's probably what they can do if they do, which would make it a unique thing. It would make it something unique to say, oh, well, that's why you have the ROM, because you buy the ROM, and the ROM makes it easier for multiple people on the same system to switch around. Because otherwise you'd switch profiles and then log into the game, but if you forgot to do it, it wouldn't work. And God forbid that the save file is saved to the system, because that means no matter how many people are on the system, only one person can play it with the save file. So I'm that's what I'm holding out for. I'm holding out for what are they adding to the ROMs to make them worth it? And by the way, hey Blurred, and by the way, for as much as I dump on Pokemon, because every time I try to play a Pokemon game, I end up not having a really good time. The one time that I remember having really consistent fun with Pokemon is always the Gen 1. And that's Fire Red and Leaf Green, right? Isn't that Gen 1? Like, that's the remake of the original Game Boy games. Red, I know them as Red and Blue. Yeah, I'm not including emulation in my price point. Just mentioning it as something annoying me. No, and I get that. But I'm trying not to have that discussion, because that is an not irrelevant group of people, but it's an irrelevant argument. Because you're right, I agree. If you're going to emulate, you're probably going to emulate anyway, so it's not really the discussion. The discussion is for a regular person that wants to buy a regular game of Pokemon that's 20-something years old, is $20 per game fair? And it's kind of not. I think it's kind of ridiculous. Again, until I'm holding ever a hero. Yeah, until that happens, then we'll see. So we'll see next Thursday, which we probably will watch. They're pretty well discussed games. And we have not heard anything else. But the price, which is clearly we are Pokemon and we can charge this much. That's why it's just a matter of we need to see what they do with the rest of it. Gen 3 remake of Gen 1. It sucks it's not worth it for you to even nab them for stream, because it sounds like fun. What, the Pokemon games? I mean, I can't say I won't. Have I played a Pokemon game on stream before? Full game. I don't think so. Because the only Pokemon games I played were Gen 1, Omega Ruby, White, Moon, and I played a little bit of Platinum, but I never finished it. I can't even battle online. I don't think it's irrelevant, because emulation is so norm now. To be fair, I'm just saying that I'm just saying that I don't want to have that discussion. I'm saying I don't want to have that discussion because I think it's an irrelevant discussion for what I think the real problem is. Because I don't think that, well, I can just emulate it is the real problem. I don't think that that's the real problem. I think the real problem is the price, and that's the conversation I'm trying to have. That's all I mean. I just mean that it's irrelevant to me because it's not really the discussion worth having. Because that side of the discussion is going to end the same way no matter what you do. No matter what you say, no matter what Nintendo tries to do or Pokemon Company tries to do, that side of the argument is always going to end the same way. If I'm going to emulate, I'm just going to emulate. That's why I'm not interested in that. Because these games could be $5, and people who love emulation are going to say, well, I'll just emulate it. Yeah, it's just Nintendo tax. These will sell very well, so they'll keep doing it. I went back and watched the KH stream yesterday, and I missed. And man, Ansem can go bleep himself with that fight. I'm so on and off with Pokemon games. I still have to finish X. Oh, I think I finished one of those. Did I finish X? I think I finished one of those. Stop making Uncle play games he already said he doesn't like. Y'all were here yesterday. I don't know. Like Pokemon is something that I want to like. I really want to like. I just don't like the way it, for lack of a better term, evolved over the last 3 decades. 3 decades? Yeah, 3 decades. I just don't like how it evolved. I don't think it particularly got any more. Like, the franchise is fine. And the games, and I don't mean this in a thematic way. I don't mean like the game should be violent or anything like that. But I just don't think the games have evolved the way I would want them to. They haven't grown with me as a gamer. And I'm not saying this in an arrogant way, like I should be the one that matters. But as somebody who was there at the beginning and wanted to keep playing them a bit more, I just don't think that they stayed interesting for very long, and I don't think that they changed enough in order for me to say, "Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about now." Like it just feels like kind of the same thing. And Stone, stop making Uncle play games he already said he doesn't like. Y'all were here yesterday. Listen, if you drop some tier 3 subs, I'd be more pumped for something like Pokken 2. As a shiny hunter, I'm one of the suckers who will buy a Pokemon game at any price point, but only if it has something worth shiny hunting. For these ports, it would be Deoxys and Mew. If they don't have it, I'm probably not going to get it. For another annoyance, want to play in another language, fork over another $20. That's something part of the reason these will sell well isn't just Pokemon fans will buy anything, but the real truth that pisses many gamers off. The general public doesn't care. Most of the general public, and I asked a few, and I asked a few I know, said $20, that's a great deal, especially compared to full price. Yeah, and that's always going to be, when we have any one of these discussions, the not opposite argument, the other side of it is going to be people who just don't pay as much attention to this stuff as we do. And they're going to say, yeah, it's fine for me. Yeah, I'm a Gen 1er. I've always been a Gen 1er. I've been a Gen 1er since Gen 1. But for me, Pokemon is annoying because of how repetitive it really is. And also forced battles. The forced battles thing, I don't mind. I actually think Pokemon's done pretty well with the forced battling thing. Like sometimes you have to battle for sure. But then when you go to like the gym leaders and stuff, I think even since the very first game, when you go to the gym leaders, there's a way around like the other people, and then you only usually have to fight maybe one or two, and then the gym leader. So I think that they've done somewhat of a decent job with that. Ryan, what's going on? Gen 4's physical and special move split was the last interesting thing they've done. Mega Evos and Z moves are cool, but they're just gimmicks and not major gameplay changes. I don't like how the IP is handled. I think the games are stale, and certain practices like charging for ROMs with no new features. Yeah, I think that that's rotten. So we'll see what happens next week. We'll see if there's more to these games, to these ROMs. If they add a bunch of stuff, then yeah, $20 is probably okay. But if they're just straight up ROMs, I don't really know about that. I'm in New Hampshire. Found a TCG vending machine that has 151 booster pack, which I bought since those are sought after. I also getting the Fire Red Leaf Green game. See, here we go. Here another brainwashed, right? I'm joking, Flip. I'm giving you a hard time. Since I have niece and nephews who can play this, and this was the game me and my brother played when we were kids. See, there's a nostalgic reason behind Flip thinking it's justified. See, Flip's on our side. I like Pokemon, but things need to change, like actual side quests, dungeons, harder difficulty, and better Pokemon designs. I know you're joking, but also I've only played through Pokemon Silver and X. I can't do anymore. There's a what? There's a British swim class. I didn't even know they did swimming there. Do they swim on the other side of the pool? Is that what they do over there? I would argue that they've always been great at those. It's the biggest appeal after all. We got side quests in PLA and ZA and better designs. Better design is purely subjective. Yeah. Easy ways to get trade Evos line Machamp. Oh, Flip, by the way, those packs, are you talking about like the OG first release packs? Flip, I would buy every pack that's in there and then not open them and just sell the packs. Connie, what's going on? Don't worry, Greg. I'm a total Pokemon shill too. Looking forward to the new what's this Mario Kart 2 trailer on the 25th? There's another Mario Kart. I didn't know they were doing another one of those. Aside from the red Gyarados in General 2, I've never encountered a shiny Pokemon in the wild in my 2+ decades of playing the franchise. For the limited amount of times that I've played Pokemon, I never encountered a shiny either. With all the shenanigans recently with Marvel Rivals, it's got me to play Overwatch 2 again. Well, first of all, it's just Overwatch. It's not Overwatch 2 anymore. I mean, here's my hypocritical problem with Overwatch. This is my hypocritical problem with Overwatch. It's run by Blizzard. And Activision Blizzard has proven themselves time and again to be a terrible company, right? Everybody's happy about Overwatch 1 being back and new characters and stuff, but they seem to, I was gonna say they seem to forget that this is the same company that screwed up Overwatch in the first place. But they're also kind of not the same company, right? Like, there are different people there, but the decision making was still them. So it's still Blizzard. Like, they're still kind of a mess. And I say that that's a hypocritical take because I'm sure the company that makes Rivals isn't all that great, right? Every company has got some real problems. Overwatch feels less BS compared to Rivals. I don't know. Judging by the way judging by the legendary rage of Overwatch players, I don't know that that's entirely true. Although, Rivals it. Yeah, okay. Pokemon is one of those games impossible to really discuss how successful or good it's doing because at the moment everything is, it's Pokemon. So of course it's high. So most evidence of why we'd normally call it success is kind of brushed aside. And to be fair, you kind of pointed out yourself why that is. Because the normal metrics that we decide on, that we use to determine whether or not a game is successful or not, doesn't really matter for Pokemon. Because Pokemon has such a large reach to new people and to people that are not entrenched in video games, that it does kind of skew the math. It skews the math based on the math that we use. Does that make sense? Right? Like that kind of Pokemon has the kind of reach that most other video game franchises don't have. There are people that have never played a video game, have never watched the anime, and can point Pikachu out of a lineup and can point an Eevee out of a lineup. Or they, at the very least, could tell you which one's a Pokemon and which one's not a Pokemon. There's a reach to Pokemon that is beyond video games. So the metrics that we usually use for video game success, which is how many gamers bought this game, right? How many gamers bought the newest Zelda game? How many gamers bought the newest God of War game? And then when you ask about Pokemon has a ton of people that are very open to admit that, yeah, I'm a Pokemon shill, I'm going to buy these. No question. We have people in here that are admitting, and they do it with a smile on their face, not because they think it's ridiculous, but because they're fine with it, that they're Pokemon shills. Or people that only got into the games because they like Pokemon and they wanted to try the Pokemon games. It just has a reach beyond video games, and that always kind of skews it. For instance, and this kind of skewing even happens within video games, but here's one that went beyond it. Wii Sports. I think a lot of people would say that Wii Sports was not exactly the greatest video game ever, but it reached so many people who didn't play video games normally. The Wii itself reached a bunch of people who don't play video games, and Wii Sports, because it was a pack-in game, you got tons and tons of people that said, oh my God, yeah, Wii Sports is amazing. And then when you ask them about the rest of the Wii library, they had no idea. They played Wii Sports, and maybe they bought Just Dance. And then that's what they did, because it reached so many more people. And that's how Pokemon is. Pokemon, you're right in the sense that, well, we always kind of skew it when we go by the numbers. But I think it is correct to say that the math that we use to tell ourselves whether or not a game is successful really doesn't work with Pokemon. And there's other franchises too. There's other. I said Mario and Zelda, but realistically, Mario and Zelda are franchises where a lot of people who don't play video games know who they are. And some people who don't normally play a bunch of video games will make those the games that they buy. Like, right, if you're going to buy any one game this year, it's probably going to be a game in a franchise that you care about. Hold on. Connie, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. At work at the moment. Wait, at work at the moment, 25. Oh, wait, or you work at an ATM? Wait, Pokemon GBA Fire Red was not on my bingo card. We got a full Pokemon retro game on NSO. Despite them having more to dump, it's something that anyway than anything. Oh, okay. They got that Super Bowl ad recently. That might have cost them more than the budget they had for most modern Pokemon games. Nothing like a Jeff ult in Overwatch. You got to skillfully use the ult in Overwatch more. I saw a video for. There's a new character that does some sort of fire attack in Overwatch, and she you aim it, you launch it, and then she goes up into the air, and then she crashes down on somebody, and then when she hits the ground, she explodes, and then she comes back to life. Who is that? Lucio? That's not. I thought it was a. I don't remember who the character. Like I don't play Overwatch, so I don't know what the character's name was. The Fire Katana lady, is that who it was? Her name is Anrun. She's the Phoenix of the game. I saw a video where somebody showed off her skills, but then they put in Phoenix's audio clips, and at first I didn't realize what was going on. I thought I was watching Rivals. I legitimately thought I was watching Rivals. So like people are like, oh well, the alts in Rivals versus Overwatch, and I'm like, I don't know. They kind of look like the same game to me. They look like the same thing. Like the games move at the same speed. They have similar things. Obviously, the makeup is similar. I mean, Overwatch even copied Rivals 6v6. You know, I mean. What more proof do you need? It's been so downhill for Pokemon for so long. It looks to the right. Newest Pokemon game, which has overtaken previous games. Looks back. The global market seems to have not shown. Dragoon. It's going to look downhill to people that have been on the mountain the entire time. It's going to look level to the people who just landed on the mountain. Now, when the new people are 4 games into their Pokemon experience, when they've got 4 Legends games to play, and they've got Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet and Wind and Waves, I think that's the next one, and the game after it, how long before they feel like it's going downhill? If things don't change, you're right. New gamers are not going to say, wow, Pokemon has gone downhill. They just got here. It's going to be downhill when they're 4 games in from now and the gameplay is still the same or they haven't done anything different. It's 2 separate groups of people. And that's why I think Pokemon is such a weird thing that gets skewed in such an interesting way, because the new people are the ones buying it. And because Pokemon has such a reach, you're getting a crap load of new people. But ask anybody who's been there since Gen 1, and I feel like most of the time you're going to hear that the earlier ones are just better. Oh, hold on. What's somebody? Oh, no, Griffin. Hang on. I'm going back up. Griffin, where's your... Oh, overall, I stick to the side games. The most recent Pokemon game I got was Arceus, purely for the idea of stealth stuff. Otherwise, I'll be waiting for a remake of Colosseum or Gale of Darkness. I've tried I tried Legends. I tried the original. I have the original Legends, and I don't think I gave it enough time. It was refreshing to play something that felt a little bit different. I do have other complaints about Pokemon though, and not complaints. I have other things with Pokemon games that I don't particularly care for. And because of that, I think I've come to the conclusion that I just don't think that Pokemon games are that interesting for me. I do think that they are a bit too easy. I do think that they feel very basic. I don't think there's a level of complexity that's missing for me in something like a Pokemon game. And I don't need it to be for me. And I feel like that's the most important thing that and I feel like this is the thing that even older Pokemon fans don't get. And I know I know that we talk back and forth about abandoning your franchise. But I do think at some point you have to make the decision. If you don't like what it is, what it has become, then don't buy any more new ones. How many times do I need to try Souls-like Elden Ring difficult games before I realize, wow, I just don't like this. I just don't like this, and I'm probably never going to like it, right? There's no Lies of P or Elden Ring DLC that's going to make me like those kinds of games. I just don't like them. So I do wonder if that's the problem. Enough though. I don't play that much Pokemon. The Sword and Shield games look interesting to me. Problem is that it feels like Pokemon moves laterally. It doesn't progress in any meaningful way. Like every game is just as good as the other one, but not better. There's always a new gimmick or some ways to make competitive easier to get into. But the game is like 99% the same almost every time, which you're not going to notice unless you've been playing a bunch of them. If you're brand new to the franchise, it's going to feel fresh. That's what everyone says. But as I mentioned today in public service, Pokemon has not seen much of a dip in long-time players. They keep buying the games as well. And everyone just hears the complaining, not all justified. But don't see that those complainers bought the game anyway. And it's kind of, if I would defend that, I would say that it's kind of like Ryan said. It's because the games aren't terrible. Then now you're having a discussion. This is kind of the issue with Pokemon. This is kind of the real problem with Pokemon is that there's like 9 different discussions going on. You know, there's a bunch of different things going on. Because, sure, there are people that are like, oh, Pokemon's trash now. And then there's people like Ryan who admit that the games aren't necessarily worse. They're the same quality, but they're also not getting any better. And name a franchise to me that you still play 20 games in that is almost exactly like it was 20 years ago, and you're saying, oh, yeah, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. We expect our franchises to evolve, whether it is just gameplay mechanics or the technology helps us evolve it in some way. And Pokemon kind of doesn't feel like it's doing that. And I don't particularly disagree with the idea that, well, because they don't think that they have to. Sonic, in terms of inconsistency, Sonic's gotten worse. Although, actually, no, Sonic was always trash. Yeah, it's not wrong to be frustrated. We eventually need to acknowledge the writing on the walls. Every other Pokemon game were fine on a technical sense. Like they're all, SV was the only one that was actually a technical mess. The other games were totally playable. It's just they were dull, or not dull. They just didn't really do anything different enough. The franchise doesn't feel like it evolved, which is why I think people always ask for like a Pokemon open world game, because that feels like it would be totally different. I don't particularly think that's necessary. I just think it would be an amazing idea. Yeah, now we're entering the Pokemon Black Hole. Is there a Black Hole and White Hole? Is that the other game? That's how I felt with games like Final Fantasy. I don't like the direction the games have been going, so I look for alternatives. And that's just what you have to do. It sucks. Right? I used to love Final Fantasy, so I don't want to abandon the franchise. But if the franchise has become something that I don't particularly enjoy anymore, then I don't play it anymore. Why would I do that? What brand loyalty do I have? And this is something I will say. I will say this directly to Pokemon fans. What brand loyalty do you have to the games that you feel the need to buy them if you're not really enjoying yourself, or if you're not enjoying yourself anymore? Some people are. Some people are enjoying the Pokemon games. Even with the level 7 that it is, right? It's a 7 out of 10, and it's always a 7 out of 10. That's still a good game. So they're still going to buy that. But there are the people that are like, oh, because they haven't innovated, they're garbage. All right, then, what brand loyalty do you have that is making you still buy the Pokemon mainline games? Buy the side games, buy Pokopia, and watch the anime and read the manga, and buy the plushies. Go, you can do that. You can still be a hardcore Pokemon fan and do all of that. And then when the next Scarvio comes out, you can say, oh, that game looks like a mess and it doesn't do anything different. I'm probably not going to miss anything. Except for one reason and one reason only, and I've pointed this out before, and I think that this is why they do it. Because the new games are usually where most of the new Pokemon for a generation get presented. You can watch the anime, sure, and the anime will have new characters, but those new characters probably debuted in the game first, and you encounter them more slowly. Whereas if you buy a new game, you get to see all of the new Pokemon because you can just play it. That is the only thing that keeping up with Pokemon has over anything else, is that the new games are where you get the new Pokemon, and that's what people want to see. Yeah, the new anime won't even have all of the mons. That's how, and probably a part of why Pokemon fans are still engaging in games that they say that have gotten stale. That's the trick. Despite a lot of complaining, they still enjoy the games. But if they admit that, they worry that they in turn will be called a sheeple, like they mock others for being. I'm not getting into Pokopia because I'm not into Minecraft. So wait. Is Pokopia the one that's like Animal Crossing? What's the one that GVG did and they were talking like it was Animal Crossing? I enjoyed Breath of the Wild, and I admittedly wish they kept a little more of the traditional structure for the dungeons, but I still appreciate Nintendo for trying something new. I still say try Tears of the Kingdom. I do think Tears of the Kingdom had a little bit of what Breath of the Wild was missing. Well, a lot of what Breath of the Wild was missing, but it's not going to replace the original Zelda format. But then now, what do we get for Zelda's? Yeah, I mean, we haven't even talked about Zelda's anniversary. I have a friend like that who thinks every Pokemon game is a 10 out of 10 to the point where I think he's trying to convince himself they are. No, I mean there might be not analogs. There might be people who are like that. There might be people who say no. I actually think that they've all been fantastic. Like, there's always going to be people that love things and people that hate things, right? Just like there's people that say, "Oh my God, every Pokemon game is awesome." There's going to be people that say, wow, I hate Pokemon entirely. Right? Those are kind of extremes. Those are the far ends of either side. There's the people who just hate Pokemon altogether, and there's the people who love everything Pokemon. Like, there's always going to be that. But what's the consensus? What's the average person? And I guess that's really that's where the divide is. Because we say what does the average person think of Pokemon? But there's two averages, right? There's the average Pokemon enjoyer that has played the games for a long time, and then there's the average person who likes Pokemon and maybe is going to try a game. And they're going to play the same game and they're going to have different experiences, and those different experiences are going to be based off what their prior experience was. What's this? You're getting a live action movie and you're going to like it. Watch the anime. It's been up for 30 years now. Oh, it's like Minecraft AC. Okay. The Pro Tag may not even use that many from the Mons. From the generation anyway. Yeah, like for every new generation of the Pokemon anime, Pikachu was there. So we only got 5 slots left. I have a friend who believes every COD game that comes out is worth buying. That might have been true back when the Call of Duty games had good single player campaigns, but I don't know about now. Pokemon creating people with Stockholm syndrome since '96. My interest in Pokemon began and end on whether they take up fighter slots in Smash. Okay. I think Pokemon fell off, but I've seen stuff that makes me hopeful it's picking itself back up. Oh, which I don't date the normal Pokemon fan, but the nerdy girl who played all the Japanese exclusive side games. Yeah, right. Like I'm a Zelda fan. Tell me your favorite Tingle game. Who's Tingle? All right, swipe left. Wasn't more a friend. I may have missed out on previous games I've played, so it's definitely not a negative. I do not understand gun and ball gamers. Wait, what? Another reason we may have seen Fire Red, Leaf Green today, because the rumor is Pokemon Day is going to reveal the new Gen 10 game, so they don't want to distract with Gen 1 nostalgia. Maybe. I miss Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 1. What's this, Bob? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Pokemon's so interesting as a franchise because it does really have this, because the reach is so high. It's just such a massive reach. Oh, okay. Oh, gun and ball gamers. Okay, you're right. That's funny so that you say that, Stone, because when you said that when whoever it was, Bob, I think it was, that said that they know somebody that buys every Call of Duty game and thinks they're amazing. I was literally about to say, do they also buy every Madden game? Here's my thing. For the longest, I thought Legends ZA was this unplayable mess due to people screeching about how it consistently, so I avoided it. Not until recently, I decided to give it a spin by buying it pre-owned from GameStop, and to my surprise, I'm having a good time. Sure, the graphics are not up there. Flat textures on the buildings make me laugh my ass off. They really do. When I played Legends, I noticed that. But I like the gameplay loop, the music, and the characters. Gen 10 is too close. I think the same thing. I think Gen 10 Alien Force. Yeah, I guess you can't call it Pokemon Gen X. Oh, brother. Isn't that just... Wait, Pokemon Gen X. Isn't that just Gen 1 again? Yeah, I was going to say Madden as well. That's fun. So there's a term for that? Gun and ball gamers? Is that what it is? Yeah, the flat building textures mainly disappear in the background. Like you do get away from it, and I mean, graphically, this is always that's been one of my complaints with that's been one of my complaints with the Pokemon complaining is the graphics. Like, oh, the graphics should be better. I agree. I do think that the graphics should be a lot better. I do think that the graphics should feel like they've evolved a little bit more. I've seen footage from Scarlet and Violet, and it looked like footage from Sword and Shield. I'm also not entrenched in Pokemon enough to really know the difference, but when I look at images of them, I'm kind of like, oh, okay, it's kind of the same-ish. Like, it looks something like that. But I'm also of the mind that even if the graphics are flat, the gameplay experience is really what I'm looking for. And I really don't care. You want a good example of that we'll probably play today, depending on whether or not we have people that want to play it? Helldivers. Helldivers is so fascinating to me in regards to all of this. Because when you look at Helldivers, it's a mess. It's janky. Your character gets stuck. Things appear right on top of you, and I don't mean that you're not paying attention. I mean, I watched videos of people playing it, and tanks fall out of the sky. Robots get loaded right next to you. It's got a lot of jank to it. The character feels like they're moving slow. Like all of that kind of works in. That's not really the same thing, but the gameplay experience is so fun you don't care. And I think that's what it is for I think that's something that is actually true for Pokemon. Sure, the graphics could be a lot better, it could be more updated, feel more modern and stuff, but as long as the game works, I think most people are kind of okay with it. Most people, like you said, it'll kind of blend into the background where it's like, oh, the flat textures on the buildings. Okay, but then when you're 40 hours in and you're collecting all your Pokemon and you're running around, you probably don't care. It probably gets lost in the background if you're having a good experience. And if you are, that's really all that matters. Scarvio engine was made in the Sword and Shield engine. Okay, so that makes perfect sense. Apparently, the original Dragon Warrior NES ROM is getting an eShop re-released. Wait. The original Dragon Warrior NES ROM. Oh, you're saying Dragon Warrior 4? So they're not remaking it? I had a friend who almost didn't buy Legends ZA because he watched a negative video talking about the horrible wall textures, and I asked him, is that because you mind that or because he told you you need to be upset? I don't realize that it happened. ZA is one of his favorite Pokemon games, and now I tease him about, but the wall is unplayable looking. Again, this is why I said this is like Pokemon is like 9 conversations. See, because now the problem is media literacy. I don't care what game it is. I don't care if it's Pokemon or if it's Zelda or if it's some dog water 99-cent game on Steam. If you watch one video and decide to take all of your cues about how you feel about that game from that video, you have a problem, not the game. If your friend watched one video about wall textures in Pokemon and said, wow, I guess this game is terrible, then your friend needs more media literacy. Your friend needs to know what an opinion is, first of all. And I apologize if it sounds like I'm attacking them. Your friend needs to understand what an opinion is. Your friend needs to understand that there are more than one video on the subject, and that ultimately you need to watch footage and watch gameplay and judge for yourself what you might think of the game. Yeah, I think that's a different problem entirely because I don't care what game it is. Yeah, nice opinion. Which YouTuber gave it to you? Like, and that's I can't even say that as a joke because that is how some people feel. They blew their budget on Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. I never had my character fall through the floor in SV, thankfully. One of my gym battles in Scarvio, we sank halfway through the floor and did the gym battle trapped between the void of darkness and light. Oh, God, don't say darkness. But guys, I just came off of Kingdom Hearts. Let's ease up with the darkness conversation. The worst was the camera clipping through the ground during battles when it's placed in awkward angles. Yeah, media literacy has been dying such a fast death since this decade. It's agonizing. Was it a beat 'em ups video? We all need to try to be like. We all need to not try to be the AVGNs and some call me someone game reviewers. Okay, I can't imagine who you're talking about there. Take my advice from blocking Star Wars grifters on the daily. Other feeds exist. Yeah, you want to talk to somebody who overall has a positive opinion of Star Wars. You come here and you talk to me. I have a massively overall positive opinion of Star Wars. Is it all perfect? No, of course not. There's some messes there. But is it great still? Absolutely. Can you still have a great time with Star Wars? Absolutely. But if you're going to sit there and only look up videos of why Star Wars is garbage now, you're never going to try it. You're never going to look into it and say, oh, wait, that was just that one person. He's an active gamer and a longtime Pokemon fan. But because of the Pokemon is just it now, it's a just and now mantra, and the fact, wait, I got lost there. Two friends that not Pokemon fan, you missed how much negative pre-release ZA had for months. I didn't miss it. We talked about it. We talked about like people not really looking into it. You know why I remember talking about that stuff? Because that was part of the conversation of, is this the new direction for Pokemon, or is this a side game? That was all part of the same conversation. When people are like, oh, this looks terrible, there were a lot of people that said, oh, but it's probably a side game. And then you had the people saying, no, I don't think it's a side game. I think it's the new direction for the mainline game. And there was this constant back and forth with people who thought it was a mainline game and thought it was a side game, and people who liked what they saw and didn't like what they saw based on which one they thought it was. Right? I think this looks great because it's a side game. I think this looks terrible because I think it's a mainline game. There was a lot of that conversation. I remember, we talked about it. It's kind of like Sonic, Zelda, or Star Wars. Talking about it and pointing its mistakes is like talking to a wall because it's too lodged in people's childhood for anyone else but themselves to rip rip it out, and knowing psychology, you are at worst pushing them deeper into the hole. Oh, yeah, they're becoming entrenched. I've always heard that as they become entrenched. You start attacking their beliefs, so they dig themselves deeper into that belief. I took a break from 14 that got extended because I only hear Dawn Trail dooming all the time, which apparently people said that it was fine. Ask Lilac. When Lilac is here, ask Lilac. Lilac loved it and loved the character. Wook Lamont, I think, was the character, and Lilac loved that character. Luckily Metro didn't fall into that. Almost with Prime 4, but not quite. I really do think it's easy for us to be like media literacy is dead, but also a massive growing issue isn't just media literacy, it's media fatigue. People just keep hearing bad things about stuff, even what they love, and start to accept it because I'm just tired. So maybe it's not media literacy. Maybe it is identifying that you shouldn't be doom scrolling all the time, because isn't that just another form of doom scrolling? Right? If you go to Twitch or YouTube and you specifically search for this Pokemon game isn't great, or this Pokemon game is fine, but right, if those are the videos you're clicking on, then that's going to be your opinion. So why not search around for different videos? Why not find somebody? Why not if you're going to actively find people who think it's bad, why not actively find somebody who thinks it's good and see what they say about it and see how they feel about it? You know, one of the things I've noticed more with people is that when a game has problems, a lot of people will ignore the problems and a lot of people will focus on the problems. And realistically, what you're looking for are people who acknowledge the problems but like the game anyway. And or the other way around, or someone who says like, oh, I don't really like this game, but there's nothing catastrophically wrong with it. Like, there's a lot of different opinions out there. And if you have to actively find different opinions, then you do it. But what you don't do is just watch the first opinion, because that's what you said your friend did. Watch one video. It's like, all right, well, how many other videos did you watch? Did you watch anything else to explain to you why that's a specific thing? Wook Lamont, she's great. She's woke though. Oh wait, well, I'm Stone. Why would you want to play with characters that are asleep? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. People want the virtual console, but they really don't. Wait. Dawn Trail is good. Story was on the weaker side, but the gameplay side with trials and stuff is at its best. Hey, Otaku. The only form of doom scrolling I do is shooting demons in Doom. I honestly didn't hate the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, but I'll agree that they are heavily flawed movies, 9 being objectively the worst. Given the way media now targets us, it can be hard to avoid dooming because we're too exhausted to do our own research, because even if I do, it won't change what they're saying. And I'm with you. It's a bad mindset to get stuck in. Yeah, and it has to change. It has to change. And again, that's not just for video games. That's for everything. Another take on the Pokemon stuff. I distinctly remember people requesting old Nintendo games not being tied to NSO. Here's the Pokemon release. There's also the console archives from Hamster. Well, Marcos, we were talking about that earlier. That was my first initial thought, was that people are going to be pissed off that it's a separate thing that you buy and that it's not tied to the NSO. Because, yeah, I do kind of think that if these are just going to be ROMs, then it is kind of like, oh, well, why aren't they on NSO? But that's what I thought was going to happen. What it seems like is most people are actually kind of happy that it's not tied to NSO, because now there are games that you can buy rather than rent. They are games that, oh, if I buy this Pokemon game, it's going to be mine. The problem is the price. The argument seems like the main argument so far that's cropped up, that I've seen anyway, is the price. Because I actually agree with that. I actually think that, yeah, while I would like for them to be on the NSO, I do wish that you could buy them separate from NSO, which I've said about every game on the NSO. I think everything on the NSO should be available for anywhere between $1 and $5. And that way I can pick and choose which games I keep off of the NSO. Like, if I don't have NSO anymore, which games do I want to keep? I actually think that should be the case overall. So it does seem like a lot of people are saying, no, it's fine that it's separate from NSO. My problem is it's $20 per game. And like I said, we don't know anything about the game yet. We don't know if they're going to add anything or do anything. If it's just a straight up ROM, then yeah, $20 is a bit excessive. But if they add speed up, slow down, rewind, if they add all of this stuff, whatever. That $20 sounds pretty good. Said he watched a negative video. Not that it was the only one to watch. You said he watched one video. Okay, I thought you meant one video that was negative. Yeah, it was just the final straw for him at the time. Okay, I misunderstood that then. Regarding NSO Virtual Console stuff, I think people should have a choice. Subscribe to any servers or buy separately if you don't care about online. Sure. Yeah, I think that should be the case. Absolutely. They could easily make it so that all NSO games are buyable for offline play, but sell them at a discount if you're an NSO member. I wouldn't even say sell them at a discount. I would just say sell them for cheap. $3 to $5 for an NES game. And then I can pick and choose which ones I buy. I don't actually think that that's terrible. I'd also still like to have the rewind features and stuff. I would like to have some of the NSO features. Or at least save stating. I think that would be important. Dawn Trail is all right. It has good gameplay ideas, but at this point, it's Final Fantasy 14, and 14 has many issues baked into it, and it's kind of like we've talked about with some other series. If you're someone who's going to be there, who's been there since the beginning, most of it tastes like wood at this point. Treat NSO like the rental service it is, but allow for the option to buy like PlayStation does. I think that's what it should be. They released a video, and the pages are up for pre-order. It seems like the games are mostly as is, but we may see more later. They have SML 1 and 2, but not Wario Land. Wait. I heard the Fire Red Leaf Green is going to have connectivity to Pokemon Home. That's something that I think we're waiting for. That was also one of my points earlier, was does the if they were on NSO, would NSO be compatible with Pokemon Home? And because it's a ROM that's tied to a service, I'm not entirely sure that would be the case. So I do wonder if they're releasing them separately because they want it to be tied to Pokemon Home. It is confirmed home compatibility. Okay. Yeah, but if it was on the NSO app, it might not be compatible with Pokemon Home. So it makes sense that they would release them as separate ROMs because there's an extra service attached to it that you're going to need to use. So I actually do kind of get that. Again, in addition to the fact that I just like that you can buy them and have them. I feel like the real argument is just the price. If these were $10, nobody would say anything. We would not be even remotely having this discussion. I think that, sure, you'd still have the emulator people who say, oh, well, I'm still going to emulate it. But those of us who might even be thinking about it, because I am, at $10, I would think about it. At $10, I would say, oh, wait, I would actually get that. You know, it's Pokemon, and I don't usually have the best experience with Pokemon, except for Gen 1. I always really enjoy Gen 1 when I play it. It's just the price that we're arguing at this point. NES $5, SNES $10, N64 $15, GameCube $20. Steven, NES 5, SNES. No, that's actually not bad. The SNES one is the only one that's throwing me off, but depending on the games, that's actually not a bad price structure. Yeah, $5 Game Boy games, $10 GBA games, maybe 15, right? I could make an argument. See, yeah, you were saying, I was going to say that too. So SNES is 7 or 8. No, I think I'm okay with 10. I think that that could potentially be a sliding scale because even in this day and age with as many options that you have to play it, $10 to play Chrono Trigger on a Nintendo system with a Nintendo controller without emulating, without having to tweak anything in a format that we know works. And some people would even argue that Chrono Trigger SNES is the best version of the game. That's easily worth $10. But I'm not paying $10 for Captain Novolin. Right? I'm not paying $10 for Super Noah's Ark 3D, right? There's Super Nintendo games, right? $7 for Plock is probably okay. But $7 for Chrono Trigger, even I would say, ooh, that's a great price, but I'd probably rather do 10. Like I'd be okay with 10. Chrono Trigger DS is the best version of the game. Are we doing Helldivers? I don't know, Marcos. I was gonna wait. We have more people now, so I can probably ask. I don't know. I kind of got into the Pokemon discussion. It seems they don't want rewind or save states because that cause issues with things such as catching a legendary, trading it, reloading, save, catch legendary, do it again. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's gonna be, if you're gonna have connectivity with Pokemon Home, I guess you don't want anybody sort of save scumming or rewind scumming to get better Pokemon. So yeah, I'll give you that one. Can I just do save states? I just want to do something else. 10 to $15. A standard is pretty solid. Maybe 20 if it's an import, getting its English translation. The Wii did that. The Wii had there were Super Nintendo games that I think the Super Nintendo games were $5 or so, and then Japanese games were $7, or there was some sort of scale like that. People didn't scream to high heaven about $8 to $10 for a GBA game on the Wii U eShop. It's like they're trying to rob us blind. I don't know I'm gonna be annoying. I'm gonna be annoying when I say this. What's the inflation value? Like what? Say it was $8 back then. What's $8 now? $7 for a third party and 10 for premium titles like Chrono Trigger. I'll give you that. Yeah, give me Captain Novelin for $7 and Chrono Trigger for 10, and I'll pay that. Who's saying SNES is the best version? Even the Steam version got better after getting patched. After getting patched, which means you'll probably be getting the initial version of it. Super Nintendo, I think, is probably one of the best ones. The DS, you're right. The DS one is the ultimate version of Chrono Trigger. Like, that's just Chrono Trigger specifically. Yeah, that was also 2015 prices. As obnoxious as it is to say that, especially since it's been 11 years. Yeah, what is the inflation change for that? Wait, $8 back then would be about $12 now, so still more expensive. Yeah, so a little more expensive. Not I knew it wasn't gonna be crazy. I was just trying to be obnoxious. Luckily, we do live in the present, so that version is better. I never played the Steam version of Chrono Trigger. Hey, Captain Novelin. That's good stuff right there. Captain Novelin was that was a Super Nintendo game. I don't know if it was on Genesis. It was a Super Nintendo game, and it was about diabetes. And it was like, it would give you lessons about having diabetes, and you have to collect the right foods that are healthy for you, and you have to avoid all of the sugary snacks and stuff. I don't remember if it had like lancets in the game. I don't know if anybody's familiar with diabetes, like treatments. I don't know if it had anything like that, but I do remember that you would have to collect the foods that were good for you and avoid the foods that were bad for you, because Captain Novelin apparently was a type 2 diabetic. Yeah, and I think Sin and Punishment was more expensive. Yeah, like Sin and Punishment was a couple bucks more because that was an English translation of it. Pokemon went for 10 when it came to 3DS Virtual Console for Game Boy ROMs. So matched for inflation, that's probably what, $14-15? 10 in 2006 is about $16 now. So even then, it's still not worth it. So even then, it's still overpriced, even if it's just $4 overpriced. Is actually be on another long break. There hasn't been any uploads for about a month. So no, we were on a break to address this really quick. We were on a break for January. So then we started at the beginning of February to try and record, and then we ended up running into some massive technical issues. So while we're sorting out the technical issues for in-person meetups, we did an online meetup. But the online meetup that we did is just for SmackDown Sunday. So I think this Sunday there'll be a new upload for SmackDown Sunday. We'll see what happens, because I don't know what they're doing. SNES game about a superhero who had type 1 diabetes. You had to take your insulin before starting a level. That's what it was. And then you had to manage your blood sugar. throughout the game. I wish I was making this up, and I'm really not. Actually, I'm kind of happy I'm not making it up. $10 for Evo Search for Eden. That's a huge W. That's a huge W because that's a great game. Evo Search for Eden is a fantastic game. Steam version of Chrono Trigger is perfectly playable. It's still more of a crime that Trials of Mana is stuck on the collection of mana. Is it? Well, yeah, the original version. The original Trials of Mana is on the collection because it's the collection or it's the remade version of the game. Mana. There's a franchise I really wish I liked more, and I just don't. I don't hate it. It's just I cannot bring myself to complete a Mana game. I don't know what it is. Also a crime that Legend of Legaia is trapped on PS1. Legend of Legaia, if you like a game, you like a game. There were people that I know and respected, and I watched them talking about Legend of Legaia, and I watched them play it, and I'm sitting there like, I just don't think this is that interesting. I just don't. If you're enjoying it, that's fine. But I watched Legend of Legaia, and I just thought, I am not having a good time with this, with what I'm seeing here. I'm beginning to believe this man just doesn't F with action RPGs. I love action RPGs. I think that they're great. I've definitely grown to appreciate action RPGs a lot more. I'm here with my parents. Have a long conversation with the people of the house we're at. Wait, what? Because, and I know I will probably be looked weird. I think Trials of Mana is the best RPG Square made for the Super Famicom. You're not the only one. There were a lot of people that were pissed off that game never came to the U.S. That game, I'll tell you what, Bob. Trials of Mana, Bahamut Lagoon, Terra Enigma. Those are 3 games that a lot of people will say were probably some of the best RPG type games on the system, and they didn't come to the US. I don't know if they came to the UK or not, but they never came to the US. Bahamut Lagoon is fun, but man, its story piss me off. I didn't play it deep enough to engage in the story. Oh, we're guests over at a family friend's house, and I'm bored. I'm not doing anything. I mean, you're watching stream. That's what we're here for. Also, on a funny, not Pokemon note, it's fun to see how many people and not mainstream reviewers get annoyed at all the Mario Tennis Fever reviews that rated it as a single-player game, not a multiplayer game. That's fascinating. Because I think Chrono Trigger is like a 7 out of 10 game to me. Whoa! Chrono Trigger, 7 out of 10 game. Woo! That's a hot take. That's a hot take. That take is hotter than Dragoon saying he hates Super Metroid and hates Metroid in general. That's unbelievable. I don't know. I'm not good with words right now. Yeah, remember that time? Dragoon was like, oh, Super Metroid is terrible, and I don't know what you guys see in it. And we were like, what? Oh, man. Mario Tennis Fever is good. Look, the attack, I feel them coming. Hey, yo. Mario Tennis Fever is good. Those reviews are trash. Well, no, Marcos, I don't know if you said, like, here's the thing. Reviews that rated it as a single-player game, not as a multiplayer game. So it didn't necessarily say they were bad. It's what I think is interesting is to look at something like a Mario Tennis game and rate it and, like, review it as a single-player game. I think that's what's interesting, because if I were to review Mario Tennis, I would talk about the single-player mode, but I know that that's mostly a multiplayer type game. So it's interesting to review it, whether you give it a good review or a bad review. It would be interesting to review a Mario Tennis game as a single-player game. Yeah, they didn't take the multiplayer into account, like, at all. That's kind of strange. You know, it'd be like trying to rate GoldenEye the same way. It'd be like saying, oh, well, the GoldenEye single player is this and this and that, when the average player isn't buying it for the single player. It's good to talk about that. If you're going to talk about the game as a whole, it's good to talk about the single player experience and say, all right, Splatoon's the same way. when you review a Splatoon game, you talk about everything. You talk about the multiplayer aspect and everything, but you also talk about the single player. But I would never review a game and say, all right, everybody, let's review Splatoon 3, the new single player game from Nintendo. Like, I would never do that. I would say, here's Splatoon 3. It is a multiplayer focused game with a single player story campaign to it, or it's a single player campaign with a multiplayer aspect to it. And then I would have to include both of those aspects in the review. The idea of reviewing a Mario Tennis game, and again, like I said, whether your review is good or bad, the idea of reviewing a Mario Tennis game and only reviewing the single player stuff is kind of interesting. And hi, Lilac, I saw you there. Says the man that attacks Earthbound any chance he gets. Why am I being attacked for Earthbound being a bad game? I don't know. Did I just hear someone insulting Metroid? Metroid slander. Hot take. All the Mario sports games are single player features. All the Mario sports games single player features are trash. You know what else I agree with that? Not trash, but Splatoon. I think that every single player campaign in Splatoon feels like a tacked on experience. It doesn't feel like an actual single player mode. It doesn't feel like a campaign. I don't feel like I'm going on some sort of adventure. I don't have a cast of characters to really interact with deeply. I don't have move sets that I can change and stuff. I think that single player Splatoon is something that they put on there just to say that it's there, and its primary purpose is to teach people how to move around in Splatoon. Other than that, I don't particularly think Splatoon single player campaigns are anything even remotely interesting. To be fair, Earthbound isn't very good. Hey, true is true. True is true. Yeah, look what you did. Now I have to hide from Griffin. It's an interesting way where many people who actually play Fever are looking at the reviews and actively complaining to the sites that their reviews are misleading and should be updated or removed, which I agree. If their reviews are single-player focused, then I agree, because you're not talking about the whole game. Earthbound is good, but whatever. Hot take: Final Fantasy 16 is trash in every aspect. I'm right, and you are all wrong. All right. Well, first of all, reset the counter, because we talked about now somebody brought up Final Fantasy 16, so we got to reset the counter. 16. I mean, we always talk about 16, right? 16's such a weird beast to me, and I'll admit that I am somebody who really, really liked 16. So I acknowledge when people are like, "Yeah, I just didn't really dig it." I'm like, okay, screw it. Let's make this a hot take stream. Just all hot takes. Earthbound is interesting. Started playing it on NSO after a shorter stream on Breath of the Wild. I'm not very far. It's not amazing so far, but it's not bad. My Earthbound, I've tried multiple times. I just find it bland. I don't know if it's the graphics or the gameplay or something. I just don't particularly find Earthbound that interesting. I'm like, what's this? I'm the Giga Chad dog, and you are the Cheems. Wait, okay. What, should I even say that word? I'm hunting dragons. I think 16 is an amazing game, but not a great. Yeah, it's a 16's a bad Final Fantasy game. It's a bad Final Fantasy game. It's in the average representation of what Final Fantasy is, 16 is a bad Final Fantasy game, but it's a great action RPG, and that's really all I care about. Hot take: DKC is better than DKC. DKC 3 is better than DKC 2. Hotter take: executor. DKC was never good. DKC didn't get good until Donkey Kong Country Returns, till he left and came back. There you go. There's my hot take. Oh, Ronan, rating with a party of 2. Welcome. I'm sorry, we were entrenched in hot takes. Some of the Fever reviews didn't even do local multiplayer. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Hot take: Dragon Quest is Square Enix's premium RPG series. Mild take. I think most people kind of know that. Like even Final Fantasy fans in the US probably acknowledge that Final Fantasy on a worldwide level, especially on a Japan level, Final Fantasy probably isn't as beloved as Dragon Quest. Yeah, lukewarm take. I think that one's a lukewarm. Oof, DKC Returns is my least favorite. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never played any others beside the first three. I've never played any of the other DKCs. I just like crapping on people. Wait. Yo. 16 is worse. Ooh, 16 is worse than Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know that that's a particularly hot take either. Because I think based on our experience with Kingdom Hearts recently, apparently Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the greatest games ever. I like the DMC remake better than every other DMC game, but 3 and 5. Hot take, DMC 5 is the only one worth playing. I've played 1, I've played 2, I don't think I ever played 3. I definitely never played 4. So I've only played 1, 2, and 5. And I played 1 and 2 back when they came out. I find Chrono Trigger's story way too focused, which I don't know, for some people is a big praise, but I do not like how it takes the sense of adventure. The music, I think, is some of Uematsu's blandest. Really? Hold on. Of the cast, I really can only say that I like Frog and maybe Robo, and the active moment in the battle, and the active movement in the battle. And probably the most fun thing about the combat loses all meaning when you learn any AoE magic. That's why I cannot join the glazing. Dragon Quest is great, especially everyone loves the monster designs, especially the derpy ones. I know the little cross-eyed Drakies or whatever they're called. I love them. No, what are they actually called? I knew them as Drakies back on the NES. You are wrong. Hot take. Kingdom Hearts is a bland game with a nearly incomprehensible story, and people only like it because Disney and being tweeny boppers when the first game came out. Hot, lukewarm, warm, cold, maybe. Not so hot take. A Dragon Quest is better than Final Fantasy. Yeah. I don't know. That one I can't say for sure. A better or worse is too opinionated. I'll tell you this. Dragon Quest has stayed more true to what Dragon Quest used to be than Final Fantasy has stayed to what Final Fantasy used to be. If you were an old Dragon Quest fan, you can play a new Dragon Quest game and think that it's probably the bee's knees. If you play a new Final Fantasy game and you are an old Final Fantasy fan, you're probably not going to have a fun time. If that is the specific experience you're looking for. DMC reboot is better than most people give it credit for. Couldn't tell you. I did like 5 though. There's always someone who heard Magus' name and said mid. Stone, for me it's the Zeal, the music from the Kingdom of Zeal. God, I love that music. Hot take 16. 16 is more Final Fantasy than Final Fantasy has been in the last 2 main titles, 14 not included. That's true. Disagree on the incomprehensive story. It takes a bit more to follow, but it's not as convoluted as people think. Yeah, I can't say yet. I will be able to speak to that Kingdom Hearts fact later. Final Fantasy hasn't stayed true to Final Fantasy the moment 2 came out. Yeah, they ended back around, right? 4 came back around to it. 5 was pretty Final Fantasy. 6 was where you started to skew again. 7 felt like Final Fantasy. 8 did not. 9 did. 10 did not. And I think that's where it stopped. I think Final Fantasy 9 is the last time it really felt like what we consider traditional Final Fantasy. Everything after that tried to evolve things a little bit. 5 was Final Fantasy 3, not 1 though. So 5 was not Final Fantasy. Well, and Lilac, you know that 5 wasn't even good because we didn't get it. If Final Fantasy 5 was a good game, we would have gotten it over here in the US. Uh, I think 7 felt like Final Fantasy. Well, just from the gameplay aspect, right? You had the party of characters, you equip them, you learn spells. Like I feel like the traditional Final Fantasy formula was there in 7. And as far as like it felt more modern, right? 6 had a modern feel to it. I mean, modern, right? Everything was steam powered, but it wasn't magic and everything. All these hot takes are the polar ice caps haven't melted, drowned the earth yet. Oh, very hot take is not the best. Wait, gaming is not the best it's ever been currently. Gaming is not the best it's ever been currently. I think the quality of games that we're getting is usually pretty good. I think that overall, I think the quality of games has been better than it used to be. Sure, there are exceptions. There are always going to be exceptions. But I do think that the quality of games that come out now are better and more varied. I think that if you want an RPG that focuses on mechanics, I think that those games are available. I think that if you want an RPG or an adventure game that focuses more on story, I think those are available. I think that there is more of a reach of types of games and quality of games that we've never seen it like this. But, and this is a huge but, the state of gaming entirely is in a disastrous place right now. We have to worry about streaming services. We have to, and I don't mean like TV shows. We have to worry about having PlayStation online and Nintendo online and something for Xbox. We have to worry about whether or not our games are open world because that eats up time. Games have gotten so much longer that we don't have the ability to experience more than a couple of them at a time. The industry is a mess. Blue Point, right? I never really talked about the Blue Point stuff. All of that stuff that's going on, the layoffs over the last few years, obviously we're in a place where we're worried about AI. The state of games, I think, has never been better. The state of gaming, I think, has never been worse. And if you say, oh, well, I prefer complete retro style games, and this is why I think that the state of games is better, because if you want to stick with retro style games, pixel style art, nothing too extreme, everything is baked into the game, right? You don't have to buy a bunch of DLCs or anything. Those games are also still there, because a lot of people will say, oh, games suck nowadays because everything is live service open world. And that's not really true. There are plenty of avenues where you can buy either older games or older style games. I just did a thing for Under the Island, which is a Zelda style, retro style looking game. It's a pixel art game. If that's your jam and that's what you want to play, there are still modern new games that come out that emulate those what we consider the retro style of games. In that regard, gaming, like video games themselves, there's such a variety of them. They've never been better. But gaming itself is where we're running into a problem. Games are ridiculously long. It's gotten to the point where even for games that we like, right? Even for genre, I love Metroidvanias. I love the action RPG elements of it. I love the exploration. I love all of that stuff. But if you tell me that a Metroidvania game takes 20 hours to complete, and maybe it's like 10 hours if you know what you're doing, I kind of don't want to play it. Now we're getting too long, right? Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's the example that I like to bring up. It was a good game. It was a great game. I didn't like how they handled story aspects, but it was a great game as far as gameplay goes. But that game took me like 25 hours to beat. That wasn't, by the end, I didn't want to be playing it anymore. And that's a genre that I love. Games have gotten bloated. Game development has gotten bloated. It eats up time. It's designed to eat up time. It's designed to make you play it longer, because if you play it longer, you're not playing anybody else's game. Yeah, Stone. Oh no, I get to play an amazing game longer. And that should be insane for me to say. But when every game I play is a 50-hour minimum commitment, it does start to feel like, all right, this is kind of extreme. We're getting to the point where what's happening here? And again, that's just a Metroidvania type adventure game. We're not even talking about how many Marvel Rivals are out there, how many Helldivers are out there, how many Overwatches are out there. All of those games are designed to eat up time. And then even when we don't have those games, even when we have a self-contained single-player game, a God of War game that takes 40 hours to beat, that's a great length. But then they add DLC to it, and that's another 20 hours. Or they'll add some extra endings, so you have to play through it again. Or they have other characters that you can choose, so you're gonna want to play the other characters, or you're gonna want to make different choices, right? If it's a Fallout game, you want to make different choices. Persona 5 is a complete game, right? No, there was a DLC, but you can buy it all together, and that is effectively a complete game. Raise your hand if you have over 500 hours in that game, because it's designed for you to go back and try it again and make different choices and do different things and use different characters. And even if we did that in something like a Chrono Trigger, you could probably max out Chrono Trigger at 150 to 200 hours. And that's doing all of the endings, playing with all of the characters, and trying all of the different things. You'd probably max that game out. You probably max it out well before you reach and because of New Game because of New Game Plus, you probably get through all of Chrono Trigger, like all the endings, all the things you can do. You probably get through it in 80 to 100 hours. Not me. I only have 499 hours and 59 minutes. Yes, Lilac. But you're in the UK, so everything costs a little bit more. So how many is that? Listen, Lilac, 499 hours and 59 minutes. That's in freedom time. What is it in UK time? Bloodstained Ritual of the Night had several characters you can play. Look, I'm at a brisk 340. Right? Don't call me out like that. I'll blush. Don't be mean to me. I might fall in love with you. I found UK candy. Wait. Maybe if I get enough followers or subs, I'll do a special stream of Lunar Dragon Song. I can show people how horrible it really is. The problem is it bloating or actual additions to the game? And Van, that's a damn good question. Have games just evolved? Are they just bigger naturally because we have more technology, we have more memory, we have better things that we can do in the game to make them more engaging for a longer stretch of time? Or is it bloat? And I think that varies game to game. I think some games have a lot of stuff that you can do and it feels really engaging and it makes sense. And I think some games have a lot of stuff that you can do that feels like bloat. And it feels like, wow, it's busy work. It's what do I always say? It's making letterboxes on Valentine's Day at school, right? It's busy work. It's something that they give you to do just so that you have something to do. Sometimes there are things that, Ubisoft often feels like bloat. 7 Rebirth, I thought felt a little bloaty. I thought some things were really kind of interesting, but I thought some of it felt a little bloaty. I think there was a little too much for me to want to do in a Final Fantasy game. But it's also optional. If I didn't want to do it, I don't do it. That's another thing, is that and I guess that's probably, Rebirth started fine and it ended up bloated. I think that's also an issue, is how engaging is all of that stuff. How much does it matter, right? It doesn't feel like it's, if it doesn't feel like it's necessary, I think we're kind of fine with it. If it feels like, well, it says optional, but you're kind of like what we talked about with Kingdom Hearts, where if it feels like you absolutely have to do it, then it's not optional. Yeah, Queen's Blood isn't really optional. So that, like, for as much as I love Queen's Blood is a bit of bloat because it's not optional. No, Lilac, because there is a point of the game where you have to play it. There is a point in the game where you have to play it. Tetramaster, Triple Triad, for instance. playing triple triad is optional. Sure, you're going to way overpower yourself if you get the right cards, but because there's a mechanic where you can change the cards and the items and stuff. But you don't ever actually have to play triple triad, I think. Queen's Blood, you have to participate in a tournament. Oh, you can speak to the attendant and forfeit and never play a game. Okay. But you kind of have to know you can skip that Queen's Match Blood. But you can skip it. You can skip it. The side questing in Nier Automata isn't really optional, despite technically being so. Otherwise, you wind up so low level than weak late game stuff becomes near. Ryan, did you say near impossible? Yeah, I did a little side questing in Automata. I did a little side, not a ton of it, but I beat Automata. I didn't do all the 26 endings or anything nonsense. I didn't even do all of the normal endings. I think I did 3 of the endings. I think I got A, B, and C ending. But yeah, I did some of it. I did, because I don't know that I can speak to it because I did some of it. The game straight tells you, oh, does it? Speak to me if you wish. I didn't resign, so I didn't know. Tetramaster on Final Fantasy IX had you play in a turn. Oh, did Tetramaster require you to play a game? Tries to force you into a match with Red. Just forfeit from menu. It's also my issue with its side stuff, except when the games hide some of the best character moments in them. Then your activity making your then you're actively. Hey, Mr. Sonic. Then you're actively making experience lesser by missing those side quests. That's a bit different for me, because if you're talking about like story and character moments, I still think that that's optional. It's like a Xenoblade game. I don't think that it's optional to have to see all of the character interactions with each other. When I have a problem with optional, not optional, is when the optional, kind of like what Ryan said, when you avoid doing the optional stuff, and that makes it so impossible to beat the game, or literally impossible to beat the game, then I think, all right, well, now the optional stuff isn't optional because there's no way for me to get strong enough to play the actual game. But if we're just talking about character moments and interaction, I don't really think that that's the same thing, because quite frankly, there's a bunch of characters I may just not care about, and it's irrelevant to me that I get their interactions or not. But if I can't beat the game because I'm missing key spells or levels that I can't grind any, because there are some games out there where you can't really grind. There's no Vandal Hearts is always my big example for that, where there's no optional maps in Vandal Hearts. That is a story-driven game, and you have to play through it. So, and you can beat that game. You can beat that game without doing the optional stuff. But the optional stuff makes you much more powerful when you do it. Even just some of it. Tetramaster did tell you to play, but you could throw the match. You never have to win. But you do get a rebirth ring if you do it. Lilac, like Final Fantasy VII's tower defense. There's a tower defense game, and if you don't like tower defense games, just don't play it. Just sit there and wait for the monster to get all the way to the end, and you fight the monster. It's actually better. You get a better outcome if you don't engage in that game. So anybody who's like, oh, I don't want to play Final Fantasy VII, there's a tower defense game in it. It's like, yeah, just let the game lose. When you lose, you don't lose the game. Just to give you an idea of the technical gameplay aspect of what's wrong with it. You have to choose between getting XP or items after battles. The only way to get money is to do horrible RNG-based delivery jobs. There's no real magic spells, and running drains your health. Wait, Otaku, which game is this? 16 and 7 Rebirth suffer from that. You can skip stuff, but some of those skip scenes feel like they should have been part of the game. Look at the Gunpla channel. Let's see this. What'd you get? Oh, look at little Gundam guys. almost got locked in Nier because I was too low level and the boss design was ass. Also, bad game design where you don't get your heals back if you die and have to restart. Yes, that's my biggest problem with Nier Automata. That was yes, I have a big problem when they do that stuff. What boss was it, by the way, Ryan? Was it the dragons in the desert place and they're like flying around and stuff? They were such a big giant pain in my ass. Oh, for Lunar Dragon Song. Okay, Ote Otaku. The games also on the games being too big. That's a self-inflicted issue. Gamers spent the better part of the late 2010s complaining about $ per hour in games. Yeah, you're right. Longer games work better. And Lilac, it's probably a combination problem because you're right. People were complaining that they were paying more for these games and getting technically less time. Combined with the fact that, and if we sell them things in game, they'll stay even longer, right? You're right. It's partially our fault and it's partially their fault. So what are we doing today? So yeah, because we're 2 hours in. I can't believe we've been streaming for 2 hours. God, let me tell you something. Listen, we'll talk about this in a second, Marcos, but I gotta tell you something. I know there's the cliche, time flies when you're having fun. That's probably one of my favorite things about streaming. We get lost in these conversations, and then all of a sudden it's 5 hours later, and I love it. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to lock everything up for a second there to say that. The final boss of Route A. Oh, the android you have to fight with 2B. It simply did too much damage, and I wasn't doing enough. I do remember that being obnoxious. Then it had this platforming phase where you drop meter. Yes, I remember that. Wow, I actually remember. Ryan, I remember something from a video game. This is amazing. This is fantastic. I think game companies keep trying to build an endless money from games. Yeah, a live service and forgetting to realize games that need to actually be fun. Are we hell diving? That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to find out when people were here. I wanted to find out what we might want to do today. Yeah, we've been talking for 2 hours. You went straight Charles Barkley with that. Let me tell you something. And we love it too. I appreciate that. Look, man, making up for last. Yeah, you're kind of right, Marcos. I think that's what it is. Last year, I wasn't able to stream so much last year, and I missed it. I'll try not to get emotional here, but I missed it. I missed being like having the energy to do it. I missed being happy about my life and wanting to do it. Like I missed everything about streaming so much. And now that I'm able to do it more regularly, I'll be honest, if I'm being completely honest here, like if I'm going to be completely open, as much as I love streaming and I've been very, very happy these last 2 months being able to stream and stuff, I am kind of also worried. I do feel sad because I don't know that it can last forever unless I really step it up and I really start and I get lucky and I start hitting the algorithms and stuff. At some point, I'm gonna run out of money, right? I'm good right now, but at some point I'm gonna have to go and get a job, and then when I go and get a job, I'm not gonna be able to have time to do this, and it hurts me to say that. And I apologize, right? I always kind of apologize for this, but I don't want to sound like I'm farming or baiting or anything like that. But the reality is, if I am not able to turn this into a career, then at some point I'm going to have to go and get a job, which means I can't do this anymore. And the reality is I'm really happy right now. I'm happy to be streaming. I'm happy to go live. I'm happy to look at the clock, and it's been 2 hours, and we've been talking pretty much nonstop the entire time. And I like that. I don't get enough of that in my life. And that's where I am right now. You know, I joked the other day about how I was all dressed up to finally go out and go to the store and go somewhere. And then all I had the energy to do was to go to the store. And part of that is kind of a sad, like, oh, he's not going out or anything. Emotional journey. But part of it is I have enough fun streaming. Like my social battery gets run down by streaming, and I mean that in a good way. I have fun when I stream. I have fun when we interact and we have these moments. So it does kind of bum me out at times when I think about the fact that might not be the case for, well, it's not going to be the case forever, but I don't know how long it is going to be the case for. So I'm sorry. I that's just kind of where I am. Am I buying Fire Red for $20? Yeah, Flash, you're definitely late. We were talking about it. Yeah, we were talking about that for most of the stream. No, I won't buy it for $20. I might buy it for 10 just to have it because because I'm a Gen 1er. Hell diving or no, not Dokaponing. It would be hell diving or rivaling or Marvel rivaling. Dokapon, I have to do some research with Dokapon just to see how involved it gets, because you guys made it sound like Dokapon is not something we're going to get a 2-hour game out of. It sounds like that's something that might continue for a little while. So I don't know how long the average Dokapon game is. I do enjoy our talks. Pokemon games don't come with any of the benefits like art or settings, and settings or the other collections that the other collections come with. Am I buying Castlevania Belmont's Curse? You're not, Logan. You're not asking me if I'm buying that, right? But that is 100%. That's a yes. That's a hard yes for that game. My social battery is pretty low by default. This kind of space is awesome to have. My social battery's high. I can tolerate being social. If I'm having a good time especially, I can tolerate being social for a very long time. I can go through it. I'll tell you what, though, like at the end of a convention day, for instance, when I'm walking around and I'm interacting with people and I'm doing a bunch of social stuff, by the end of the day, I am burnt out. But it's a good burnout. It's a good exhausted. There's a bad exhausted and there's a good exhausted. Dokapon's either a couple hours session or a full 40-hour RPG. So yeah, so we might have to set up a specific structure. I'll be honest, Dokapon could potentially be a Monday through Friday game. Like that could be something that, all right, it's Monday, we're going to start a Dokapon session, and then that's what we end up doing for the week. Like I just don't know. I need to see on average how long that kind of thing lasts. I have Dokapon on Steam. I have yet to boot it up. I'm waiting for it to go back on sale because like a dummy, I missed the last sale. I got it on Switch for $10, but I'm also going to get it on Steam for $10 just in case. Like $10 is enough for me to say just in case, let me pick it up. But you know what happened? There was a sale on something that I was looking at, and the sale had like 19 days left, and I thought Dokapon was the same thing. And the Dokapon sale, I think, was just that weekend. So when I actually went to load up Steam and buy it, it was already back to $25. Could be, but the players have to be. Yeah, it could be, but the players have to be committed to show up. So, I mean, that would probably be, and no disrespect to anybody who is not one, but that would probably be, all right, regulars will have to play in order to make sure that they're here regularly. Yeah, I very much need a career job that I can do from home where I don't deal with people regularly. And my thing, Otaku, is that I don't particularly hate people. I used to be very misanthropic and like, oh, there's going to be people there, right? And we say it as a joke, but I actually realize that I actually like being around people. I like being in a semi-crowded place, right? I don't want to be shoulder to shoulder. But I do like people. I do like interacting. I like listening to other people. I like going to busy places by myself and just hanging out. Watching people live their lives, seeing all crazy people do things. Like I actually very much enjoy that. I get burnt out, but I do very much enjoy it. I would like to have a job where, like, if this was my job, and I've been saying this for years, if this was my job, it would be great. And the sad thing, and I think this is why it makes me sad, because that's what the last 2 months have been in my life. The last 2 months, and I feel like I apologize all the time for this. For talking so personal. The last 2 months of my life have actually been kind of awesome. I get to stay home when I want to. I can go out when I want to. I get to stream a lot. I get to do things when I'm not streaming. I get to catch up on anime. I get to rewatch anime that I haven't seen in a little while. I just finished the first 3 seasons of Batman TAS. I'm going through My Dress Up Darling right now, which is proving to be an interesting experience to go through My Dress Up Darling again. I'm almost done season 2. It is proving to be a very interesting experience going back through that show. But I have all this time to do stuff. I could go to MomoCon, which, Ryan, I'm not planning to go yet because MomoCon is far enough away that and this is related to the conversation. MomoCon is far enough away that if things get dire for me, I'm going to have a job by then. I'm going to have to get a job, and I won't be able to, like, if I had a cheap way to get there and MomoCon was next week, I'd be going no matter what. I almost went to MagFest, but MagFest fell apart because the hotel room that I was going to be in would have just been me, and it would have been like $1,000 for the weekend for me to go to MagFest. That's not money that I have to spend right now. But if it was next week and it was like $100, yeah, I'd be there. $100, $200, because I don't really buy anything at conventions anymore. Although MomoCon's probably gonna have a lot of gunpla, and yeah, I'm gonna need to worry about that. Have you considered the evil game that is Fortune Street? No. I've played it before. Fortune Street's okay. It's okay. I don't hate people. I hate idiots. Yes. Just a lot of people end up acting the fool when they should know better. Yeah, I don't hate people. I like my personal space and solitude. Yeah. I'm here to chill Golden Kamui when you have free time. If it's about transport, it's Griffin, it's actually more about where to stay. That's always the biggest expense to me, right? Buying a MomoCon pass wouldn't be a problem. Getting down there wouldn't be a problem. Again, since I have so much free time, it would be easy for me to say, all right, MomoCon, I'm going to take a bus. And it's a 12-hour bus journey for me to get, like, how long is it to get to Atlanta on a bus? It'd be like a 12-hour journey to get down there. If not more. Actually, it would probably be a lot more. Train. I'll take a train. Like, that wouldn't be a problem. The hotel is always the most expensive part of it. Golden Kamui's in its final season. I feel like I know that name. Hold on. Golden Kamui. What? Kamui? Kamui? Is that what I'm saying? Kamui? I'm saying Kamui. Kamui. It looks familiar. Oh, no. Wait. This does not look familiar at all. Oh, no. Okay. I think I've heard the name, but I've never actually seen it. A 3-hour tour. Yeah, look at how long that lasted. Remember TMG video you once said, you may have missed this year, but if you head over now, you can make it just in time for next year. that joke you made has lived in my head rent free for years. Really? That's kind of awesome. I'm glad I'm in your head for that long. What is this? $1 hour. Wait. Hold on. I think I'm lost there. Oh, you're saying like the dollar per hour? Is that what you're saying? You're making like the dollar per hour joke? Well, I mean, how much is a MomoCon ticket and that's what you need? You just need how much is a MomoCon ticket and how much do you plan to be there? 12-hour bus ride. Doing a 30-minute bus ride is hard. I'm somebody who doesn't mind traveling. If you tell me that I've done 24 hours on buses once. I had to come up from South Carolina, and then the bus left at noon on it might have been a Monday. The bus left at noon on Monday, and I didn't get there until around noon or like 11 o'clock on Tuesday because I had to change up a bit. And I ended up sleeping on the bus. Like I don't mind doing that. I like doing that stuff, especially now, right? That's pre-technology. Like a lot of the technology that we have now. 12 hours on a bus right now is headphones and Crunchyroll on my phone, or YouTube videos, or a stream. Right? How long do we stream? 5 to 7 hours. Imagine a 7-hour stream on a bus. How did you last that long? I slept a lot. I ate. I read. I stared out the window and aura farmed. We had some layovers. I actually remember that. There was a layover that we had in Richmond, Virginia. We had an hour layover at a bus terminal in Richmond. I think it was Richmond, Virginia, and they had a Street Fighter Alpha 2 arcade machine, and I spent a good 30 minutes playing Street Fighter Alpha 2 in Richmond, Virginia. Why didn't you just fly? It was it's a little too personal, so I won't get into it. But the options home were flying or taking a bus, and I was still in my very scared to fly territory. No, it was the options were offered to us, but I was still in my very afraid to fly phase, and I still kind of am. I haven't had the money to try flying again, but I have had flying anxiety since I was probably in my teens. Yeah, so I don't know, you probably never heard this story. I tried to fly once. There was a time I was supposed to go to Florida with my father, and I had a massive panic attack, and I had to leave. He ended up getting on the plane. Like, he had to go. They had already boarded our stuff, so he ended up going down there because we were supposed to meet family and all. And I had an extreme anxiety attack just from the idea of getting onto a plane, and I had to leave. I ended up taking a train and going back home. 12 hours on a bus sounds like an album from a jazz pop group that is not obscure but not popular either. 12 hours from a bus, 12 hours on a bus sounds like a Modest Mouse album or a Death Cab for Cutie or something, right? That sort of emo era of music. It kind of sounds like that. God, I can go for some Death Cab right now. I thought you were about to go into that time math problem about two buses leaving. Oh, no. I never got that problem right. All right. So why don't we figure out what we want to do? Do we want to play Helldivers, or do we want to play Rivals or Smash or Mario Kart, or do we just want to keep talking? Do you have anything else that you want to talk about? You know, everybody likes the talk streams. Take me back to that era. Oh no, apparently Discord has decided the best way to make new Face ID policy work is to make everyone do it. Oh, brother, here we go. So my nightmare involves a plane sitting outside his window with a menacing glare. Now, here's what's funny, Griffin. I like planes. The thing is, I actually like planes. I think that they're really cool and interesting. I like fighter jets. I like commercial planes. I like commercial travel. I actually am a fan. I'm a fan of commercial trains more than anything else, but I like commercial travel. What I have a problem with is being on a plane 20,000 feet in the air where I have no ability to do anything about my situation. And that's what always made me afraid when it came to flying. The idea that I'm in a situation that I have no control over. You know, I could be in a car, and if we get into a car accident, I'm at least on the ground. There's a chance that I survive, and if I survive, there's a chance that I'll survive after that. If I'm in a plane and there's a crash or there's some sort of problem, I'm screwed. And I have nothing to do but sit there and be screwed. And that was always my fear of flying. And I always knew it was an irrational fear. Yeah, Ryan, I only watch Trains and Automobiles. Yeah, that's how I've always been. I have felt myself get better over the last few years, and I'm interested in trying to get on a flight. I'm interested in buying a cheap ticket somewhere and trying to get on a flight to go somewhere just to see if I could even get on the plane. But that's money to spend on something that I don't know if I'm going to be able to do or not. And quite frankly, I don't know where I would even go. Don't watch Final Destination 1. No, let me tell you the movie not to watch. If you are afraid of flying, let me tell you the movie not to watch. It had Anne Hathaway, and it was called Passengers. Not the sci-fi Passengers movie with Chris Pratt and what the hell is her name? Jennifer Lawrence? There's a sci-fi movie called Passengers with Jennifer Lawrence. There's another movie called Passengers with Anne Hathaway. And if you are afraid of flying, that Anne Hathaway movie is going to scare you to death. What about Con Air with Nicolas Cage? Con Air only makes me concerned if I realize that I'm on a plane full of prisoners. Staring out the window at Grayscale. Why do they call it cookies when you bake them, but bacon when you cook it? Yeah. I need like sad music when I'm staring out the window. As far as I know, it only affects Nitro users. I'm poor, so I don't care. So it's no longer age locked. Discord will require IDs to use the app at all. Is it Nitro users though? Snakes on a plane. What about Denzel Washington's Flight movie? That movie isn't enough about flying. And to be fair, if that plane lands, right? The Sully movie is the same way, right? The Sully movie doesn't bother me. I'm also not like afraid of flying in the sense that I see it on TV and I freak out. But like the Sully movie is fine for me. It sucks what happened, but that movie isn't really about that. It's like they survived and it was about the aftermath of that. If you watch the Anne Hathaway movie, you'll understand why. It is a good movie too, by the way. It's not just don't watch it or anything. It is actually a good movie. Yeah, snakes on a plane. If you're on a plane full of convicts, that's one affordable 2026 plane ticket. Why do they call it an oven? Wait, when you are when you're in what's this? Why do they call it an oven when you put in cold food and okay, I think you lost me on that one, Cost. I was just gonna say, why do we drive on a parkway and park on a driveway? We need a Sully movie. We need a Sully movie from the Seagulls Experience. All right. Here we go. This is the movie Sully from the Seagulls Experience. There you go. That's it. That's the last thing the Seagulls saw. Bam. The rest of the movie takes place. Not just for Nitro users. Everyone will default have a teen experience by default until they provide ID. Oscar worthy picture right there. Roll the clip, Oscar. Wario, you have a question? Oh, let's do a poll. Hold on, we'll do a poll to see what game we're gonna play. Poll game. So we got Helldivers. Let's say Helldivers 2 specifically. Marvel Rivals. Smash. Kart World. Let's say Kart World. Kart World. Or just not talking. I'll leave it up for 2 minutes. There's a poll up. All right, so you can go ahead. Dragon Quest 11, Final Fantasy. No, we're going to play something more community oriented. So no Final Fantasy 14 because that's a single player experience. Right? If Final Fantasy 14 is not a single player experience, you're telling me I'm playing it wrong, or I was playing it wrong because I think my month ran out. How does designating people as adults make kids safer? Well, the other way. They're designating. If that's true, they're designating everybody as teens. I don't know. We also don't have an NSFW server, so I don't know. Well, I feel like I still need to see more about this Discord stuff before I start jumping ship and going to something else. Or more like opening credits, Seagull gets hit, we jump to the end credits. After credits shows the Seagull's bloody remains lands on someone's head. You never catch me gooning at Cat Girls in 14 chat. Wait, you never catch me gooning at Cat Girls in 14 and you'll like it. But designating people as teens still has the same problem. Why is it called football when only one person uses their feet? Okay, here we go. The UK has entered the chat. Oh, I'm sorry. The rest of the world has entered the chat. We don't have an NSFW server yet. No, we're not going to have one. Bad actors can just pretend to be teens. You don't have to have an NSFW server. That's the trick. Discord, by prerogative, can unilaterally decide what is appropriate or not without explaining. All right. Well, like I said, we'll see what happens. This probably, hopefully, won't affect us or anybody else. So, I don't know. Oh, interesting. Yeah, bad actors can just pretend to be teens. Well, didn't that happen already? Wasn't there, or not that, the other way around. Wasn't there a thing where kids were using Snapchat filters in order to send pictures that Look, you guys did it again. That flagged them as adults. Stop calling it football and instead call it wrestling with a pigskin. Freedom ball. It should be freedom ball. All right, so Helldivers 2 and Smash tied. All right, so here's what we'll do. Watch this. Watch this. You ready? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this every time from now on. Hold on. There. Do it every time from now on. No offense. I despise indecisiveness. I can't decide. I don't know if I hate indecisiveness or not. I don't know. I think I hate it and then I don't. And then I think I don't hate it and then I do. I don't know. Indecisiveness, I don't know where I stand on it. They use pictures of Norman Reedus to get past the filter. I'll change my vote to Smash because I have more fun listening to that while at work. I don't know, Zaya. Have you never seen Helldivers? Have you never listened to Helldivers? Is that a joke? Of course that's a joke. Yeah, that's definitely a joke. It's Latimer. It's a joke like that time I had a bad dream that I had insomnia. I have, not my cup of tea. It's so much fun to listen to though. Oh, having a group designation makes it easier for bad actors to target those specific groups. While with no age designation, it's more of a shot in the dark with them. So it might be better to not have age designation. Should have brought Smash today since I got paid. It's so much fun. I saw Johnny review on Helldivers yesterday. That was insane. Yeah, I think this is actually happening across the board. I think the what's it called? Transcendence. The Transcendence is like the area that that the Helldivers are trying to win back right now or win right now. I forgot the name of the place that we're going to. Like what's in Helldivers? What's the thing? Cyberstand. Yeah, like that's where we are right now. And then Transcendence was the most recent mission that I think they said we're going to lose. So, but Cyberstand is like the big thing right now. Cyberstand is the new Malevelon Creek, which is the big, oh wow, look at that. Like you had to be there kind of moment, which I don't think I was there for Malevelon Creek. So, also Discord can see your channel and say language unsafe, topic we don't like unsafe. All right, we'll see. We'll have to just wait and see. I can't really say anything to it other than that. Do you think you'll play Xenoblade Chronicles X on stream? No. I think that game is probably way too long. It's probably way too long for us to play on stream. I would try it, Steven. I would give it a try. Like I've already was playing it and then I stopped playing it. So I would try it again on stream just to see how it feels. But that feels like a commitment to play on stream. Although we do have a lot more time now to play longer games on stream. I also thought, I'll be honest, I also thought Kingdom Hearts was going to take a long time. And we did that in what, a week and a half? We did that in 4 or 5 streams? Wait, Wrestling with the Pigskin. Freedom Ball is the wannabe anime title. Oh yeah, Freedom Ball. No, Flash, other way around. Freedom Ball. Wrestling with a pigskin in order to make money. Right? Like that'd be the anime. Yes, it's seriously called Cyberstand. Bear in mind, Super Earth is the one that named it. Oh yeah, we'll see Uncle Fully play Skyrim. You'll see me finally finish Skyrim. Yeah, I was gonna try the new patch. Just not today. That won't be today. All right, so Smash 1. Do we wanna play some Smash? Why don't we do this? Why don't we play some Smash? And we'll do like an hour or two of Smash, and then we'll jump over and we'll play some Helldivers. We can do a few dives. Helldivers, I need to see how much I can tolerate Helldivers. How long do we have this extra time? I don't know. That's kind of what we were saying. What I was saying earlier, Latimer. I don't know. Because at some point I'm gonna have to unless the streams pick up and the YouTube stuff picks up and I'm able to make a living off of doing this. I don't know how much longer the extra time lasts. I think I'm good for another few weeks at the very least. And then after that, I don't know. Geez, got to start. Well, got to start installing Helldivers 2. That costs. We're gonna play Smash Bros for a while, so you got plenty of time. You need one very rich viewer, and that's sort of that's why I don't particularly like talking. Hold on. That's why I don't particularly like talking about money and stuff and my financial situation. Like, I don't tell you guys everything about my financial situation. And one of the reasons I don't like doing it is because I know that on stream, that's how it sounds. I know that there's a lot of people that will accuse someone of saying, oh, he's talking about money and subscribers and ad revenue and videos and stuff. He's fishing for donos or something like that, right? And I know that there's a lot of accusation for that. And to be fair, we've seen what fishing for donos looks like, right? The $5 girl comes to mind. So we've seen what that looks like. But there's going to be a lot of accusers out there. No, that's okay, Latimer. Latimer, I don't mind you bringing it up because it's an interesting topic. It's an interesting thing that we talk about. And I never really talked about it. Like, I've talked about it before, but I don't really get into it because it was always a hobby. And now I'm in a situation where, sure, this is still a hobby. It's still fun for me to do, and it's still the primary gain that I get from streaming is still just my enjoyment of streaming. But now I'm in a situation where if it did become a career, it would be great. It would be much better, not just for me as far as entertainment and hobby, but it would also be great as my job. That I can say, oh, this is my career. I wake up in the morning, I go to the gym, or I work out a little bit, which I have to get back to doing, and then I stream. I eat breakfast and then I stream. And then at the end of it, I edit videos, or I make sure to upload everything, and I make thumbnails, or I have to get, by the way, I have to get into making thumbnails again, because something tells me that every thumbnail for my videos looking like this is probably not helping my engagement. It's probably not assisting my reach in the algorithm if every thumbnail is just a picture of the stream of me making some random face. Have you considered becoming a grifter? I hear that's been popping off. You wake up. Wait, I wake up in the morning feeling like P. Oh, God. No. Yeah, Steven. And whenever that happens, I wash the oil off. I didn't come here to watch me with. Wait. I didn't come here to watch Oga Silver striptease. If I needed to slate a kink for naked bearded men with great hair, I'll just watch myself in the shower. Bright background, get a series of sad Mario images. I got to do one of those. I promise this is more interesting than it looks thumbnails. Like, yeah, I have to get into some sort of either a basic thumbnail or like a thumbnail screen, like a wrap, right? So something like a banner right here or a banner up here, and then that way I can just overlay it over a random picture from the stream and it would work. I don't know. I feel like I got to do something with that. I'm also not super centered. What is the thumbnail for this stream? But I don't know. I won't know until after it's done. I don't pick any of those thumbnails. Like, I pick them in the sense that that YouTube automatically gives me one, and then they give you 3 options of which one you would want to pick. But I don't really like, oh, I'm going to hold a pose so I can pick a thumbnail. Because I think it comes from random points in the video. Time to start looks maxing. Here, I'll hold this pose for a second, and then this will be the YouTube will give me this as a thumbnail. Could you imagine if that's how it worked? If that's one of the options for the thumbnail, by the way, I'm absolutely picking it. Pay Johnny to draw something. I don't think I want an asset like that. I don't want a stock image. That's why I said like something like a banner that goes over a screenshot from the stream, because if I have the same picture, it looks like the same stream over and over again, and I don't want that to be the case. I want it to be clear that it's different day to day, but something that makes it also clear that it is a stream VOD, and it might be a different one, or there's some sort of consistency to it. If I were to get anybody to draw anything, I would have them draw the banner. I would have them draw something like that, but I would not pay for a full straight up image. I do need some new assets though. I do need some new assets. I did change one thing though. I'm just showing you this right here. I did change this. We're not playing Dokapon. I moved my logo and the thing for checking out the bottom. I switched them around. This way, what I can do is I can move. I can do like YouTube Shorts. When I convert my videos to YouTube Shorts, it'll be the whole top and bottom. So, like it'll be from top to bottom, but it'll be that center section of the gameplay screen, and that'll put my logo on there. Oh, hell yeah, Dokapon. Greg in a Psylocke skin for whenever we do Rivals, it's just me in a Psylocke skin. What if I just put my face over different characters' bodies? Like, oh, it's Psylocke. We're going to play Psylocke all day. So I'll just put my face over, over Lady Loki. Yes. Yeah, a Squirrel Girl and Penny would probably have to be the thing. Although, yeah, I'd have to be Penny. I will convert this stream into a Dokapon community, I swear. All right. So why don't we do this? I have to get Smash Bros in there, and then what we'll do is we can do some 1v1. Let's do 1v1s today, and we'll do 1v1s for like an hour and a half or so, maybe a little bit more, and then we'll switch over to Helldivers. So then when we switch over to Helldivers, I'll take account of who's here to play and what we're gonna do, and if everybody has a decent mic, maybe we'll jump in with some mics, because I know that's something that I usually try and avoid doing. Oh, your tip jar link in the thing. Oh, it's still optional. Hold on. It's still optional. Wait, did you say something? Oh, you did say something. Oh, my God. Who is that? Is that Zaya? Is that you? Is that you, Zaya? Let me make sure that's you. It doesn't trigger links anymore. It doesn't trigger the I used to have it so that when you donated to the tip jar, it had something pop up. The alerts were busted. I don't know why the alerts are busted. But Zaya, I want to thank you so much. I appreciate that. Zaya donated $100 to the tip jar. That is the correct tip jar, by the way. That link still works. It goes that goes to PayPal. Thank you so much, Zaya. Actually, here, hold on. What am I doing? Nope, not video clips. There we go. I want to thank you so much for that. I very, very much appreciate that. That's the kind of stuff that, like, I there was some generosity last month, and then that helped me out. So like that's where I kind of am right now. So if you guys are dropping that, I'll be fine. But the best way I can thank you guys for that, in addition to just flat out saying thank you, is to try and provide a great experience for you guys and try to have some fun. Oh yeah, I associate me for that damn bowling ball from Villager with Smash Bros. Yes. Yeah, that definitely helps. So thank you very much for that. That's another couple of streams that I don't have to worry about stuff. My mic is fine, but I'll be going back to work in 10 minutes anyway. So just enjoy the game without me. Yeah, Ronan, I learned a while ago. Hold on, let me say this really quick. K.A. Sorcerer, thank you so much. Dropping the 5 gift sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Ronan, I had a moment at TMG once. I don't think it was home. It might have been Homecoming. Where someone tried to, and I've told this story before. Someone tried to give me something, and I thought it was really cool. Like the thing they were trying to give me was really cool. And then I kind of refused it. I think it was the first time ever somebody tried to give me something. And I refused it. I said, like, no, this is awesome. You should keep it. And I remember them being a little bit defeated. And I remember feeling bad immediately after. And I didn't really understand it. I didn't understand why I felt bad that someone tried to give me something and I said, no, this thing is really cool. It was hard. They mentioned that it was hard to find, like they were trying to track one down, and then and I rejected it. And I realized later that was the problem. I realized that someone was appreciative of whatever it was that I was doing, right? I'm pissing and moaning about Kingdom Hearts, but somebody appreciates that. And in their appreciation, they wanted to show it to me by doing something nice for me. And I rejected it. And that was what I realized. And that's why I don't really try that. Like, I don't try like, oh, I'm going to turn off my donations, or I'm going to tell people, like, I tell you guys, if you can't afford it, don't do it. But if it's in you to do so and you have the capability of doing so, then I don't reject it, because that is how someone shows their appreciation. They show their appreciation by engaging in what it is that you're doing. They show their appreciation by the time that they spend with you and by the subs that they might donate, or their own sub, right? Even if it's the and I don't mean to diminish the importance of this, their Amazon Prime sub, right? You get a free Amazon Prime sub once a month for having Amazon Prime, and it's basically just throwaway. It's a throwaway sub. That's how some people treat it. And yet, if you think to drop that throwaway sub to me, I appreciate that. Because while your mind could have just said nothing at all, you thought of me enough to say, oh, I have this thing that I can just give to anybody, and I'm going to give it to them. So yeah, I don't reject donations or anything like that anymore, because that is how people show their appreciation for what you're doing. And it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel bad to reject it. Because I'm basically turning them away. I am. There is somebody out there that is right. You're a good neighbor, right? You live in an apartment, or you live in a house, and you have a neighbor, and you do something nice for them, and they say, oh, I want to thank you for doing something nice for me. I made you cupcakes, right? Or I made you a cake or something. And to reject that is the equivalent of me closing the door in their face, or saying, oh, I'm sorry, I don't like cupcakes, and then just closing the door, right? Like, there's a sense of gratitude that comes with accepting gratitude, which is probably the best way I can say that. I will continue to support you until you change your stance on bananas. Wait. So KH, so I'm never changing my stance on bananas. Uncle slaps the cupcakes. How dare you, right? Yeah, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there to overcharge you. Trust me, there's a lot of people online that appreciate pissing and moaning about Kingdom Hearts, but it will exist in your mind forever, so I win. Guess I'm here for the long haul. There's a saying I heard recently: don't steal other people's blessings. That encapsulate this conversation perfectly. Yeah, so I try not to do that. So I appreciate KH Sorcerer, Xehanordo. I very much appreciate that stuff. And yeah, it's true, right? That definitely helps people, and it helps me. I'm in a position where it helps me very, very much. So I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, so give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom. I don't have any more coffee. Oh, I got water. And then I'll put the game in, and we'll get the game started. And you guys can go first. I'll let you guys I'll be in the room, but I'm gonna step aside so you guys can battle first. But give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. Okay. I made you cupcake. Door slam. Okay, now I plan your murder instead. Little did I know, Griffin, that the cupcake was poisoned all along anyway. All right. So before we jump into the game, let's play my favorite game. Where is Smash Bros? All right. I will give you 4 game cases. One of these had my copy of Smash Bros in it. Can anybody guess which one it was in? So let's see. Let's try this out. So in the Smash Bros case, we had Animal Crossing. Hang on. In the Mario Party Jamboree case, we had Metroid Dread. In the Metroid Dread case, we have Mario Party Jamboree. And in the Animal Crossing case, we have Live Alive. By the way, it was in the Metroid Dread case. Now it's in the system. Do you not have storage cases for your games? I do, Marcos, but I am notorious for, let me take out this game because I'm going to play this new game, and let me put the game right back in this case, and now I don't know which game is in which case. That's how that happens. And you want to know, if you don't know that happens, you are Gen Z. Because anybody above Gen Z, anybody older than Gen Z is going to know we all did this with our CD cases. We all had our CD cases and our compact discs music, and my God, the disc was never in the right case. All right. You don't ever do that? I do that. All right. So let me switch this up. Greg is that way when it comes to cartridges. Yeah, with discs too. Cartridges, I'm actually, like, full-size cartridges, I'm actually more likely to just leave them out. If I would, like, when I swap Super Nintendo cartridges and stuff, I was more likely to leave the cartridges as out. With discs, for instance, I would never just put a disc down. I had to put it somewhere that, all right, I know that it's not getting scratches on it or anything. I never did that way because of the headache. I never did that because I knew I'd be searching for ages to find the game I want to play. And I know I'm going to be searching for ages to find the game I want to play. And I still don't do it. Wait, what? There we go. It wasn't making any noise. So yeah, so we'll do Smash Bros. We'll do, what is it? It's almost 2:00 right now. We'll go to like 3 or 3:30, and then we'll switch over to Helldivers, and we'll do like an hour or so of Helldivers. So hopefully we have people here for that. If not, we'll do Helldivers another time, and we'll make that the dedicated thing that we do that day. Like putting the disc in the pages of a manual so it didn't get scratched. See, I didn't do that. I had to put a disc. I had to put a disc on something that had a little spindle holder so that I knew it wouldn't get scratched. You know what else I hated? That I could not stand when people would do? I know. I'm not there yet. I keep the screen off so that I can do the code and stuff. Actually, here, I will do that because I'll just switch back because I like to show the shop. I always go to the shop and pick stuff up. Are these the pilots from 13 Sentinels? This game? Wait. How did 13 Sentinels get representation in Smash Bros? When did that happen? Charla? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there she is. My love. I loved Charla. She was so great. Oh, look at these Pokemon. Ugh. Wow, look at this guy. Damn, I should have bought his first. Here, I'll go to you. Check follower forum and convert. Wait, what? Okay. Those are fine. Those are actually fine. What I was never a fan of were the people that with the binders. The binders for disc games. And then you put them in the little sleeves. God, they would always put these little scratches on the discs, and I just did not like that. Buy those, but don't. Yeah, Latimer, you're right. Buy those, but don't travel with them. I see that on the post there. Oh, awesome. Oh, Spectre. I don't know if Spectre Salmon. I don't know if you're here, but I just saw your post on Discord. That's awesome. Yeah, those binders scratch discs. And I knew people that used them that were hardcore collectors, and they would keep all their discs in there. Like, what are you doing? Smash Bros. Battle Arena. Create Arena. So this is where I usually keep the screen off. 4-player. We're doing 1v1s. We're going to do stock. Want to do just stock? Silverdome Online, stock, 4v4. Yeah. Haven't showered yet. Be back in a while. Bottom leaves, top leaves. Late 90s PC games were kept like that. Yeah, like that was crazy. Yeah, I when we do 1v1s, I always like stock. Oh, this makes me sad. Silver. Yeah, hold on. There. Okay. Yeah, I won't be joining since I'm streaming in about an hour. And oh, wait, hold on. I got to change the stage. More settings. Random battlefield. Let's go random. Let's go random battlefield and Omega form. Not going to be a long stream though. Oh, it's Friday. Trails, are you on spring vacation? All right, so the code is BJJBH. BJJBH. And the password, as usual. There you go. Oh, and pin. Manual. Okay. Okay. Who am I? What's this? Big Story and Supersonic? So the first person to face Greg is picking Sora, right? Oh God, you are. Whoa. I don't know. Yeah, BJ, JB. Wait. BJ, JB. Ha. I really wish I wasn't at work, but at the same time, I haven't played Smash in months. I mean, we'll try to do this a bit more regularly. Yeah, I for all the Smash votes, I didn't get a lot of Smash people. We might be switching over to Helldivers really quickly. Oh, wait, yeah, I normally use Terry.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whoa. Oh. Ah, damn it. Woo! Oh, almost got him. Oh, no. Oh. Ah, he gets him. Ah, damn it. No, no. This is why we need managed democracy. Whoa. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Ah. Oh, why did he do that? No, 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 no. Woo! Oh, that actually got me. No way. Oh, why did I go up so high? Ow. No. No. Oh, I'm getting walloped. Ow, ow. Oh, wait, I thought I turned it off. Ah, jump. Yes. Ow. Oh, man. It's so intense. No, and I'm dead. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Turn around. What? Oh, no way. Ugh. Oh, wait, what happened there? What? What? Oh, why? I still had the arrow on me. I don't get that. I tried to throw it earlier. That was weird. I tried to throw that arrow earlier, and it acted like I didn't have anything stored. Okay. Whoop. Oh, no! Oh! No, just as I get it. Ah, GG's. Wait, people voted Smash but didn't show? I like Smash. Wait, because I like Smash, I need to rebuy the game. Oh, I got baited. All right. So who else do we got? Who else is here? Me and Marcos. Yeah, Marcos, it's just you and me. Dan. Hey, Haunted Arcade. How you doing? Yeah, Marcos, if it's just you and me, we'll do a few rounds, and then we'll switch over to Helldivers, see if anybody wants to jump in. No. I have had, by the way, the main theme from Helldivers in my head for the last few days. Oh yeah, you said your tattoo is feeling good. It looked good. I liked it. I'm surprised it took you so long to get a tattoo at all. Like not even just a Doom themed one. I wouldn't mind a tattoo. That's not really a monetary priority right now, but oh wow, I'm trying. You're stabbing up, and I'm trying to stab down. Oh, I keep doing that, and I'm not meaning to. Oh my God, did we hit each other with that? I can't stab down fast enough. Like, he's so much better than me at that. Ah! What? What? No way. Ow. That was mine. Oh, maybe I'll get to use it this time. Oh, no. No, thought he would land on it. Damn. Okay, what was that all about? Ah. Woo! There's no way he keeps doing that. Whoa. Oh. Woo! Oh, jump up! Oh, no! No! Wow, good hit. Oh, it's so tense. Oh, okay, villager. That was a mistake. We'll go over this side. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Oh, what? That didn't work? Yes. Ah, as much life as I can. Did that work? No way that got him all the way over there. What?
Monster combo.
No! It's so tense. What? Oh, okay. There's drop on the arrows. Ah, that's it. No. Oh wait. Oh wait. I was like, wow. I didn't realize I thought I was one stock. Okay, that was weird. I don't know what was happening there. Son of a bitch! Why was it? It just kept playing there. Oh, it's a lot of jumping around. There's no way. Oh my God, I actually thought that was going to kill me. Oh, oh. Oh no! Oh, I'm alive! I'm somehow alive. Whoa! No, jump! Ah! Oh, no. You need a fudge sound command. Oh, what? Fudge. Like that? I have to change my character. Hold on. Let me go back, because Villager's not even my 1v1. Oh, wait. There you go. Hold on. Here, I'll play Wonder. I'll play Wonder. Oh, GG's, though. That was actually pretty good. Fudge. Sorry I can't join. My Switch is in another state. Is it in a state of disrepair? Oh, this is revenge for me talking crap about Donkey Kong Country earlier. Woo. Whoops. I don't know why I did that. Villager's hanging on by the string of his balloon. Oh no! New Smash is gonna need to have DK's new design. Oh yeah, you're right. That's good though, because I like that design. Oh my God, wait. I forgot Wonder's actually good at the game. Hold on. Whoa. Oh no! I'm getting trashed. We probably should have played Helldivers. I feel like I'm still at hold on, because I'm not even paying attention. I feel like I'm back on Cyberstand. Yeah, I'm getting annihilated. Woo! Oh my God! Thank God I'm not gonna get one stocked. Thank God. Oh, why didn't he turn around? No! Oh my God! I just got decimated. Cyberstain is vicious. I didn't even want to play this, and yet here I am. All right, here I'll step out, and then you could play, Wonder, and then we'll do like 2 or 3 more. Hold on. Hang on. My bad. You don't have to say you're bad. If you're good at the game, you're good at the game. That's just the way it is. I gotta change my character too. That actually. Let me put Terry on.
Choose your fighter.
Terry. There we go. And now we just need Sora. Okay, yeah, you guys can play. Come on, man. I hate when it does that. Now it's stuck with them doing the fight already because I wasn't there for when the fight started. That sucks. Yeah, where is everyone? Didn't 7 people vote for this? I know. I know. Ronan, I usually try and specify if you're planning on playing. Because I feel like the 7 people are just people that would rather watch Smash than play it, as opposed to watching Helldivers. And I usually try to specify, like, if you're going to play, what would you want to play? But I kind of didn't this time, so I guess just people wanted to watch Smash Bros. More than they want to watch this. Oh, I have to change the stream info. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, it happens. I'm not too worried about it. That's why, to be honest, I'd be more worried if I wasn't also planning on playing Helldivers. But, you know, we're here, so we're going to play Helldivers, and we're going to have some fun with it. Hopefully, we'll have some fun with it. We'll just do 2 or 3 more, and then we'll jump over to Helldivers, see who wants to play there. Worst comes to worst, we'll play Rivals. You know who I finally played with? In practice, I haven't played an actual game with her yet. Elsa Bloodstone. She's a very good. If you have good aim, you're going to be great with Elsa. My aim sometimes is not super duper awesome, but when I do land those hits, man, it feels good. Have I ever played Shining Force? Would you consider streaming those games or not? Shining Force 1 and 2, maybe. I wouldn't mind something that has a bit more updated aspect to it. Like, you know, playing on the NSO app would probably be fine. Not 3. I didn't really like 3. And I know Shining Force 3 Scenario 1 is like a ton of people's favorite game, but I didn't really particularly like it. I didn't like the shift to 3D. I think the Shining Force 2 was I never played it all the way through, but I think Shining Force 2 is a better game. So I would probably play something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't be completely against it. And I think they're on the NSO app. I think the Genesis app has both Shining Force games. Who likes Smash? Who wants to play Smash Bros? That sounds like the Strive community. Ronan, I'm going to have to come back to the game. I'm going to have to come back to Guilty Gear Strive. Because I don't know if you guys told me. I don't know if I had known about this, but I just realized today that they're putting jam in the game. And no, I'm not talking jelly. I'm not talking about preserves. I'm talking about Jam, my favorite character from Guilty Gear, and they're putting her in the game. She's a brawler, rushdown character, and my God, I used to love her, and she's coming back. No, not music. Yeah, not music either. No, Jam is the name of the character, and they're bringing her back, and holy smokes, I'm excited to play with her. In the game. Did we talk about Evo's new? No. I didn't know that they had a new tournament owner. Is that a confirmed thing? Only problem I could think with Shining Force is that they're grindy, but worth it for overpowered units. Yeah, phrasing. What? And it's going to be great because I can tell people, see that character, that's my jam. You know, I'm sure we're missing a really cool battle here on Smash Bros. I'm kind of bummed out that we couldn't see it. All right. So we'll do this, and then we'll do one more after. Oh, well, now Arwing's here. So Arwing, I'll give you a couple rounds. I'll step out, and then Arwing, you can play a couple cycles. And then I'll try and play you one, since there's a good chance I'm going to lose these next few rounds. Ah, Terry! He went the wrong way. That's my fault. He went the wrong way. And here we are with the battlefield levels. I don't know why I do so terrible on these levels. Like, I'm not that great anyway, but woo! Whoa, I think you actually just saved my life there. Damn. Whoa! Oh, he got stuck under the stage. No. All right, hold on. Yeah, I went for the rising tackle to save me, and I got stuck under the stage. Oof. Boy, when you don't play Smash Bros for a while, it shows. Whoa. Oh, would you get up? Oh, give it away, homie. Stop. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, trust me, I'm not really too worried about. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Thank God these days aren't about winning. They're about having fun playing a game. What? What'd you do that for? Damn! Oh, get up! Oh, no, wait! Stay in! Woo! Double check. Saudi owners, RTS is now full ownership of the EVO event. Oh, great. That's great. That's what we want to hear. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. So is EVO dead now? Whoa! Okay. Oh my God. I'll use the old Kung Fu strat. I'll just press down and kick the whole time. Oh my god, that actually got you? That's crazy. Oh, no! Whoops. No, stay alive. No, sweep the leg, Terry. It would take a lot for Evo to die. It would take a lot for Evo to die. Disagree. I don't actually think it would take a lot for Evo to die. I think it would take one thing for Evo to die. There's one thing in particular. The Saudi Arabians can't kill it. Bad management can't do it. Here's what kills Evo. A better option. That kills Evo. If you have Evo turn into a disaster, that's what I get for shelving Xenoblade 2. If you have Evo turned into a disaster and there's no other option, that's what you have. That's how you kill Evo. And yeah, GG's. Whoa. All right, don't turn it off now, Wonder. Don't do that. If you're good at the game, be good at the game. Whoa. Oh, why didn't he? What was that about? Why didn't he wasn't doing, I was hitting buttons and he wasn't doing anything. Oh yeah, no, my hit doesn't do it. No, of course not. Why does he not grab the ledge there? Oof. Oh no, I'm dead. Oof. Nah, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know what it is with that. Woo. Oh, he's not off the screen right there? Are you kidding me? Okay, he's off the screen there. Jeez, I'm not getting one stock. Oh. There's a distinct lack of power wave. I mean, yeah, because every time I try to do it, he's got so much ramp up time. Then I turn into this guy who's just throwing power waves the whole time. The amount of times that I have hit that thing, I feel like, and I don't get anything from it is kind of crazy. Okay. Jump to maneuver player. Yeah, you're a jump to maneuver, so the lower platforms mess with you. Yes, I've always been that way with fighting games. Let's take you with me, dick move. I was gonna lose that anyway. That's why there's no there's no question I was gonna lose that, so there's no concern there. All right, so I'll do a fight with R-Wing, and then when I lose to R-Wing, I'll do a fight with Gaming Chuck, and then I'll let you guys get a couple of rounds with each other. Cause yeah, this ain't the Smash Day.
2, 1, go!
I don't know. I guess I mean, I'm not a great player anyway, but I just don't think my heart's in it right now. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have even. Maybe we shouldn't have had a poll. Maybe we should have just went Helldivers. Smash Bros is such a weird thing because I tend to try to be a combo player. Oh my god. No, and I can't get over there. I tend to try to be a combo player, but this game is not really... It's built for combinations, but not combos. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's one of those days. It's fine. I mean, I haven't played Smash Bros. Since the last time we played it, which I think was a month and a half ago. Okay, that's what you want to do? All right. Whoa. Woo! I tried to play, was this? Oh, Zero Suit Samus? Oh, look, in that time it worked fine, huh? Oh, he can't even, like, he doesn't even get an opportunity to do anything with her. Woo! Come on, there she goes. Oh, she's iframes. Oh, wait, okay. What? Nice.
Monster combo.
Oh, no! Because any other character grabs the ledge from 100 feet away, but not Terry. I think that's why I have such, that's probably my biggest problem with him, just for me, like me personally, is that I play Villager, and Villager can get back to the board from anywhere. Whoop. Oh my God. That was kind of an accident. Oh, see that? I had that all perfectly lined up, but there's a platform there and it always screws me over. Whoa. Woohoo. Oh, no! No! I thought I had one more stock. Oh, GG's. GG's. That'd be a fun stream. Speculating the next Smash roster and cutting cutting characters for fun. Let's, you know what? Marcos. We make the new Smash character. We make the new Smash roster, but we can't add anybody. All you have to do is streamline the current roster down to 30 people. Who would you cut? Yeah, like that'd be a fun game. You have to streamline the new Smash roster to 30 people. But you can't add anybody. You can't say, oh, well, this character or that character. Oh, my God. Ah, there it is. Sonic Blade. Ow. See, the platforms are always killing me. And have we not gotten a level on a non-Battlefield platform? Have we done everything on Battlefield platforms? I'm like half paying attention right now. I'm sorry, Game & Chuck. I have it for Battlefield and Omega levels. Why are we getting all Battlefield levels? Look, I landed a hit. Holy smokes. No way. I think we have. I think it's been all that. Yeah, no way that happened. Woo! All right, here we go. I didn't get one stock. That's all I care about. Oh, I was going to say here. Yeah, here goes Sonic Blade. That kid's got to run out of AP sometime. What? Whoa. Oh, what? Yeah, my kick doesn't work. Why did he do that? Oof. Oof. Yeah, really? That's what happened? Oh, no. Whoa. Yeah. No. There you go. He's dead. I don't know why he does that, and like he buffers my attacks, and then he does them late. Like I threw that side B, and he didn't. Like I threw the side B when he was above the platform. Like that's when I pressed the buttons, and it didn't do the move until he was below the platform, and it got me too far over. You want to rewrite? Nah, because I'm done right now. I'm gonna let you guys play for a little bit, and then we'll switch over to Helldivers. Because I think that was a full cycle of me losing. I didn't win a round today. So which Smash characters are left that could be Silver's past coming to haunt him? I mean, some Fire Emblem characters, right? GG's though. GG's. I'm sorry. There are better options, but EVO is the biggest tournament in the world. Every other tournament is held in the U.S. EVO is held in the U.S., Japan, France, and counting. Yeah, until there's an option like that, people will still go to EVO. And you know what's crazy? They'll still hate it. They'll still say, I don't want to do this. It's badly managed, blah, blah, blah. And then they'll still do it because there's no option for it. You know, even going back to like E3, we used to say that E3 wouldn't go away because there's no option for it. And then we got options for it. We got Nintendo Directs and Sony States of Play, and then we ended up with Summer Games Fest. You know, we got saddled with that baggage. And now we don't have E3, right? We have to wait for better options to come along. Until something comes along as high profile and as interesting as EVO, it will still be the most popular thing. Not many people say, what about EVO? No. Yeah, nothing is too big to die. Right? Too big to fail? So which match? Oh, yeah. No, he's spamming Cure. He's trying desperately. Yeah, Terry was spamming Cure. Not many people are saying, what about EVO? That it needs to go away or that it's garbage? Or that they don't want to engage in it. People don't really say bad things about EVO yet. Until it becomes right. Like if this whole Saudi Arabia thing ends up being legit, and let's say they do, and that's the other thing is that just because that's the thing, it doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to be bad. You know, they could Evo could be under new management, so to speak, and it ends up being really good. And in that case, people won't go away from it. Yeah, nobody said anything bad about E3 until it started being bad. It was the industry thing that everybody wanted to do. It was the news media thing. It became the social experience thing, right? It became the Super Bowl of video games. And no one really said anything bad about it until crap started happening. Until we started getting Nintendo Directs and whatnot. And until we started hearing horrible stories about what was going on there and the situations that people were having. That's when everybody started talking bad about E3. And then it got to the point where everybody said, no, never mind. E3 sucks. We don't have to worry about it. Oh, I actually thought you'd make that, Marcos. It's not a poorly management tournament. Yeah, yet. Until, like, if it changes hands and it becomes crap, then it will. And then people will start talking smack. They won't talk about it yet because it's still managed relatively well. But even then, there were a few years ago where people were kind of crapping on Evo for some stuff. I hear Saudi Arabia. I immediately think of Peggy Hill saying that country's name. I don't know. Twitter X is still popular for some reason when we've got better alternatives. Except that Twitter is like, what do we think the bot ratio is on Twitter? What do we think? Like 60-40? 60% bots? 40% actual people, or you think it's maybe even higher? 80, you think 80-20? Someone say 90, and Thomas say 90-10. Yeah, all platforms like Twitter are toxic. No, Twitter is toxic. Not all platforms. Blue Sky, I don't think is toxic. I don't think Blue Sky is toxic. I don't know about Mastodon or Hive wasn't toxic. Hive didn't have enough time to be toxic, but. Oh, their own data came out and said it's somewhere between 80 to 90%. Okay, yeah. So I don't think that it's. I think it's full of toxic crap, but I don't think it's the same thing anymore. I think that. Well, I don't think that they're all crap just because, like, by nature of existing. Oh, look, an Omega level. I would have liked to play one of these levels. That would have been nice. Yeah, it's not the platform. It's the people that are there. And Twitter right now, it's 80% bots, and the people, the 20% who stayed probably stayed for. I try not to judge everybody with a single blanket, but it is kind of the situation where, given what you know about what Twitter has become, if you're still there, I am kind of concerned. If that's still your primary format, right? If you have advertising or something, if you have people that are on Twitter and you want to advertise your streams or something, okay, I guess. But if you're still there for the social experience, I do kind of, it's probably unfair, but I do kind of question a little bit. Like, the problematic people are gone from Evo. Mr. Wizard used to run Evo before PlayStation owned it, and he was found out to be a pedo. He was the last toxic guy to be a part of Evo. Okay, so maybe Evo could turn around if it doesn't get mismanaged by new ownership. Evo's had a share of controversies and issues. It's just the big event, so we go, where else will we go? But the more stuff like this happens, the closer we get to the last straw. Yeah, and that's why. And then eventually someone's going to say, I'm going to start my own tournament with blackjack and probably not hook with I'll start my own tournament with Jack Black and no hookers. Yeah, there you go. That's gonna be the Evo experience. Way Forward is doing a raffle for a ton of games on Blue Sky. If anyone's interested in Vitamin Connection, River City Girls, etc. Are they really? Let's see. Hold on. Oh, I'm looking right here. In celebration of Vitamin Connection's anniversary today, we're giving away 3 code prize packs. I actually don't know what kind of game this is. I follow Way Forward, so I see the logo all the time, but I have no idea what it actually is. with Jack Black and Booker's. Every social media becomes toxic as soon as you walk into politics. It's usually just what flavor you want it in. Yeah, I mean, politics always kind of skews everything. I mean, we're in a situation right now. Oh my God, that's annoying. Even without politics, just the social landscape, even though the really toxic aspects of the social landscape are rooted in politics. So, you know, we don't really get too deep into that here. Ooh, oh my God, here we go. Yeah, and that's why I don't get involved in that. I every once in a while I'll retweet, quote, post something that is political in nature, because I can't ignore everything. Like I try to avoid talking about politics, but don't think for a second that I'm not paying attention to that stuff. I don't want to have to be moderating everything politics out of everything. So every once in a while I'll quote a political themed post, but for the most part I try not to engage in that stuff on social media because it does get super toxic super fast. New Living Politics is, of all things, is the main reason why social media platforms become toxic. I've seen pettier things than politics. It's not the only reason, Atomic, but it's often behind the most toxic people. I think that's more accurate to say that people get toxic about anime, right? Of their love of games, their hate of games. There's so many reasons that people might get toxic about something. Oh my God, there we go. But politics is often the worst that it gets. And some people who get toxic about other things do so through politics, right? People who get angry about wokeism in video games. Oh my God, this game is woke or whatever. That's a political statement. They are making a political statement. They're making a comment. They're making a comment about social, like the aspects of of society. But the most toxic people are usually doing it from some sort of political landscape or some political backing. Often, not all the time, just often. GG's, Daisy. The worst thing about it is if you don't want to get involved, you're still... Yeah, and Van, you're absolutely right about that. Another difficult thing about politics is that if you decide you don't want to engage in the conversation, political people think you're the bad guy. They think you're the bad guy because you want to ignore it or you want to put your head in the sand. Or if you're not fighting the villain, you're the villain. Like that sort of, right? If you're not for me, you're against me. If you're not with us, you're against us, blah, blah, blah. Like there's always a version of it. And that politics is very difficult with that. It's very loaded with that, where if you don't care about politics, if you don't care about my politics, I think is where the real problem is. If you don't care about my politics, you're a bad guy. Being neutral somehow makes you the culprit. I never understood that mindset. And yet it is. I agree. Politics aren't the reason why a platform is toxic, but a platform can become toxic because of politics, among other reasons. And the worst of it is usually has some sort of political thing behind it. But yeah, there is this idea that if you're not fighting for us, you're fighting against us. And I can say that about a lot of things. You know, we can say that about politics, sure. We can say that about things that aren't political. What if somebody from the trans community asked me what I thought about the trans community and what I thought about I don't know what you call that as a big, like LGBT LGBTQ topics. If I said I don't particularly care one way or the other, both sides will assume that I am against them. Right? Trans people would say that I'm wrong because there's a difficulty happening right now and I am ignoring it. And the other side would say well then you must be okay with it. If you're not actively trying to stop something, that I'm okay with it. And it's like, I have my stances, but if I don't actively choose a side, I am choosing the opposing side for everybody. And it becomes difficult. It becomes difficult to have, and again, even without politics, we sort of see this. It becomes there's no chance to have a nuanced discussion. You can't have a nuanced discussion. Tribalism is a cruel mistress. See, it would be concerning if there wasn't already a major tournament in Saudi Arabia that all big name players and commentators go to. It's not even about subject matter. It's about the side you choose. The only reason centralists exist because the two sides, because the two other sides radicalized. Doing nothing is often condoning the bad stuff that happens. I'm not saying you have to do something to be an activist or something, but to go out and I'm not going to make the distinction between Nazis and people who just want rights. Yeah, probably best we get off of political talk. Too easy. See, but that's, I don't know, but but Ryan, like you said, like you say doing nothing is often condoning the bad stuff that happens. But then you said, I also don't have to go out and be an activist. So what can I do to show that I care about something without being an activist? Because how many times have people heard the complaint? You have all these opinions and political opinions and thoughts, but you're just saying them from inside your house, right? Everybody's brave on the computer. Like there's 1,000 different comments that imply the idea that if I'm not doing something, then I'm condoning it, that I'm allowing it. But then for a lot of people, talking about it isn't enough. It's not enough to say that I don't like something. I have to get out there and vote. I have to get out there and show my support. I have to make it clear that I'm an ally for certain things. Like there is a lot that doing nothing looks different for different people. And that becomes a problem. And I'm not challenging you one way or the other. What I'm saying is that this is what complicates the whole thing, because like you said, I don't have to do something, but some people say I can't just talk about something. Sorry for mentioning it. Should have said, no, don't worry, Ba. Ba, if you've never heard me say this, I'll say this now, and for everybody else, I can say this to them too. This is very close, by the way. I'm watching this. If I ever don't want to talk about something, or if I ever think that a topic is getting too far, or we're talking about, we're not talking about politics. We're talking about politicism is kind of what we're talking about here. If we ever get to the point where the conversation starts to get too intense, or we do start trying to talk about politics, I'll shut it down. I will always shut it down. Whoa. Hold on. This is oh! Oh my god. Oh! Oh, GG's. That's not Chippeline. GG's. I think I'll let you guys do one more, and then we'll switch over to Helldivers. I don't want to do anything too political, so we'll play Helldivers instead. Considering the specific times that people are neutral on right now, it's kind of hard not to go to those neutral parties, and that's definitely an issue. Yeah, I'll give you guys like two more. That's definitely another problem, is that if you just talk about it, you're not helping, and if you're not doing something about it, you're actively condoning something. The other problem is, and I have to admit that I think that politicians and the ones that are higher up, right? The what do I call them? what did I always call them? I think I call them the ambiguous they or something, or the mysterious they, right? The powers that be, right? The people above the politicians that are making all of the rules. This is my conspiracy hat theory, and I fully acknowledge that. But like the real people that are doing everything behind the scenes, they want you exhausted. They want you, and this is mostly not a politics. Well, it's also not a politics thing, but it is heavily a politics thing. They want you exhausted. They want you tired of all the bad news. They want you tired of all the political stuff. They want you tired of the back and forth. They want you feeling like you can't trust anybody. They want all of that stuff because all of that stuff makes it easier for you to control. You know, and I don't say that as politics from one side or the other. I think politics just in general, that's what they want. They want you to be doom scrolling, and they want you to do all of that so that you give up what you have for safety and for comfort and for not freedom, but for something that feels like freedom. Like, these are probably the most politically driven comments I make. That's what they want you to do. They want you to be exhausted. You know why they want you to be exhausted? So that when you hear for the 10,000th time who's in the Epstein files or who was on the island or this thing happening or that thing happening, you're exhausted and you just say, I don't care. And guess what? It works. All of those things, you go back 20 years and some of these politicians would not have been politicians if a quarter of the stuff came out about them. And yet now we're hearing some of the most horrendous things from people and we're going, oof, that's messed up. And then we're moving on. And that's where we are. We're exhausted. And people are exhausted. They're worried about money, right? Oh, I can't worry about who was on the island. I need to worry about buying groceries next week. And that's true. That's where people are right now. They're trying to keep us down, man. Yeah. They want you fat and slow and unhealthy and uneducated because then you will give up anything you have to make those things not true. That's it. That's how I feel about politics. That's my secret, Greg. I'm always exhausted. To be topical, I don't mind Pokemon GBA $20. So you have us. So you have us and want us to start us down a dark road of overcharging games. Yeah, because Cardboard Labo is trash and it can never work. Isn't being insensitive? Wait, isn't being insensitive? Not. Hold on. I need to correct that one. Yeah, like I have. There's a lot of stuff that's going on right now that I think is horrible. I think that you know the treatment of the trans community is horrible. I think that the whole ICE situation is horrible. F-ICE, by the way. Like I think all of that is true, but I can't read about it 17 hours a day. I can't watch it all the time. I can't read stories about it all the time. I can't do that all the time. But then people will say that if I'm any moment that I'm not doing it, I'm allowing the problem to happen. I'll give you one more. And then we'll switch over to Helldivers. You're not wrong, but I'll let you be wrong. It's just a lot. It's a lot, and I know where that comes from. I know it comes from a system that wants that to be the truth, you know. And there have been other systems like that before. You go back, you know, when I say that they want you uneducated and stuff, but they want us uneducated. That's not coming from nowhere. That used to be what rulers and tyrants did. They removed education programs. There were the serfs. There were the uneducated masses that they used for work. Because the uneducated masses didn't have education, they couldn't do anything else. They didn't know how to do anything else. And that's what they wanted. And we're still kind of there. You see the attacks on education and stuff. Sorry, see that right there where I talked about the attacks on education? That's where I stop it. Because I know now it's getting too specific. Because context for why you don't care actually matters. You can't make time. I can't make time to care about whatever Twitter tells me to care about. I have a mother with cancer and mental issues. Yeah, you have other things that you have to worry about. Yeah, history tends to repeat itself, and when you ignore history, you ignore what can possibly happen. And here we are, right smack in the middle of the possible beginnings of a historic era. You know, the tyrants are in charge. The tyrants have taken control of the ship, and we're all just afraid to drown. Chat, can we calm down a little bit? Yeah. Like I said, we'll step away from politics and start playing Helldivers. Dragon's gonna see. It goes into choosing the wrong target for fights. Personally, think outside of businesses screwing us over, piracy would be morally wrong if the economy was more fairly balanced and made the overprice just price. Oh, make the overprice just price. Yeah, let's go back to bashing Kingdom Hearts. Exhaustion leads to the most manic sense of defense about our opinions. Yeah, we protect our opinions more than anything else. People have always kind of done that, though. I think people have always kind of done that. How about MGS4 finally getting out of PS3 jail? You mean where Kingdom Hearts should have stayed? Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that was a bit of a detour. I know people hate talking about that kind of stuff, so it's important. While I can't think about it all the time, I can't not think about it ever. So I try not to bring it up too much, but every once in a while it just kind of comes up naturally. I don't hate emulation. I hate piracy. But they're so hand in hand. They're not, though. They're people have asked, like, is emulation piracy? I'm like, no. Emulation is emulation and piracy is piracy. You can be a pirate without emulating, and you can emulate without being a pirate. But they usually go hand in hand, right? Are piracy and stealing the same thing? No, but they're heavily related. All right, so that's going to do it for Smash Bros. Yeah, now we're playing Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2, the most politically driven non-political game of all time. Helldivers, you know what I was thinking about yesterday? Helldivers is actually, there's a genius to Helldivers that I've never actually heard anybody state. And when we play it, I'll talk about it a little. Hold on, let me get my Club Penguin Nintendo rewards here. Hold on. I gotta check out my missions. Oh, there's a bunch of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stuff. Ooh, these Xenoblade Chronicles things are pretty cool looking. There's some Mario Tennis Fever. Whoa! Susie Lynn, rating with a party of 11. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you had fun in your stream, and I hope you're ready to hang out and relax with us if you are inclined to do so. If not, you are more than welcome to step out. But I will say thank you, Susie, for sharing your community with us, and thank you, everybody from Susie's community, for hanging out with us and taking a little sneak peek at us. So let's see here. So let's close this out. All right, so I'll switch over, and we'll go to we'll play some Helldivers. To be fair, Helldivers is so clearly one-sided, you kind of can't be serious about it. You can just scream democracy. Helldivers is so fascinating to me. Oh, it's a fun stream, all right. Mainly testing a game, if a game works properly and all is green, so it was fun. Those are always kind of, those Susie, those always end up being, like, subtly fun streams. Like, you're kind of doing something weird, you know? They always end up being a little bit of fun. All right, so let me open up Heckdivers here. Remember when comic books weren't political and you could just buy an issue of Captain America punching Hitler on the mouth? Yeah. Remember the totally non-political Black Panther comic where he beat up KKK members? Gonna have to raid and run. No problem, Susie. I do the same thing. Thank you so much for stopping in and sharing your community with us. I hope everybody had a fun day. And if you're sticking around, I hope you have fun. If not, then I hope you have a good day anyway and a good weekend. I hate when I open up Helldivers and it opens up Steam automatically. Other games ask me if I want to open up Steam, and Helldivers doesn't ask. Hang on. I don't worry. I gotta move stuff around. I was gonna let the intro play and I hit the exit key by mistake. Hang on. I have to exit when I move the mouse pointer around. Okay, so let me change this over here. Heck divers. Helldivers deuce. Oh yeah, wrong screen. Hold on, I gotta move everything around. Hold on, let me put that there, and let me put that there, and then I can do this. I remember how to move the screens around. I'm so proud of myself. Be proud of me. A making of live stream. How meta is that? Oh, crap. Wait. Hold on. All right, okay. I got to quit. And then... Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. My controller wasn't working. Sometimes if I don't have my controller on already and then I open the game, I have to get out of the game and then turn the game back on. That worked, though. Another glorious win for managed democracy. Yeah, Helldivers, I don't know, I was thinking about it the other day, and there's a genius to it. Be forewarned, I'm trash at this game, so am I. I thought you had it on PS5. No, I wanted it on PS5 because I would play it more, and I never ended up buying it. And there's no cross progression. There's crossplay, but there's no cross progression. All right, so I think those... I stopped using the impact grenades. This is the one that I'm going to change at some point. I just don't know what. I like the little Uzi.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Okay, so who is that? That's you, Ronan. And then, Marcos, do you have me? Do I have to send you something? I never remember how to. For some reason, I had you blocked. Did you hear me talking about democracy, but it wasn't good enough? That might have been what it was. All right, how do I? Social, right? Recent players. There's trios. Marcos. Oh, you're here. Okay. Are you here? You're here, right? Why did it say you were... No, you're not. Oh, on your ship. Okay. Invite to squad. Damn, if only Elliot were still here. We get a 4-dropper. I'm online, but I'm not on your ship. It said on ship. Can anyone join? Sure. You can pop on in. What's my Steam info? I think I'm just Uncle Silver, right? Yeah, if you can get on in. If you can get in. There you go. Do I need to add people on Steam? Costs, yeah, I'm bad with that. I'm like Switch, I always have a bunch of people, but I'm kind of bad with like invites and stuff. To be honest, Steam, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you, let me be completely honest, right? Well, I dropped some honesty today, so let me drop a little bit more honesty for you. PlayStation is just not somewhere that I engage socially, so I don't really do a lot of like. I'm open on PlayStation, but I think I'm not set to like hide me or anything. I'm generally invisible on Steam because in the rare occasion, and I am being honest about rare occasion, but in the rare occasion that I want to play something that's a little more grown up, I don't want to have a bunch of people seeing my games. So you know, I keep myself invisible on Steam. Oh, what am I? Hold on. I'm looking for somebody else? So, all right, whoever locks in and hits join, you're more than welcome to. Did I not have more requisition points? Oh, wait, because I bought something. I bought something big with my requisition points. So do I want to invite somebody? Hold on. Invite? Well, that's just people I know. And Trios is playing Sonic Adventure DX. Friend code. That's my friend code. There you go. If you want to follow me in this. Yeah. You're currently... Oh, KH, you're playing now? Yeah, and then we'll cycle people around if we need to. No mics. I won't worry about mics. Yeah, I'll just keep that open so you guys can see it. It really does. It really is like impressive music. I am trash. Hey, I'm trash too. Listen, if you're trash at this, don't worry, I'm trash too. Here's what I will ask. I will ask for one thing. If anybody who says that they're garbage at this game, I ask you to get better at one thing and one thing only, mostly. Stay out of the line of fire. Just try not to friend kill each other and try not to just walk into somebody's stream. If somebody's hard focusing a mob with their machine gun, please don't walk in front of it. That's all I would ask. Anything else, I feel like, is a learning curve. I put in 20 hours just for Halo. Yeah, I don't know how much time I have. Send a request. Oh, wait. Here we go. Friend request. Accept. I only block bullets. Wait, bullets that don't have. Oh, I only block bullets that don't have enough democracy behind them. What is this? I've just under 40. Oh, I play this game on high difficulty. The highest difficulty I've ever completed was challenging. And that's it. Anything else is weird. I was also playing solo. So I never really completed anything other than challenging. I've seen those videos where solo players play Super Helldive, and it looks insane. All right, we got a full squad. Full squad. All right, so we're dropping. Oh, my highlight during Johnny's review was when he got killed while on the ship. Oh, on the extraction ship. Oh, so where do we want to go? All right, so hold on. So what are we looking at? I want to look too. How do I look? Wait, only one person can look at a time? No. Are we headed to There's only one here. I'd like to go somewhere where there's two. These missions only have... Oh, no, wait. Command operation, deploy by a certain mission will have really limited support. Oh, that's right. When you click one, there's multiple missions within that area. Yeah, because I want to do at least an area with two things.
We fight.
Mission coordinates locked.
I'll hang around all night. Oh, yeah. We'll do a couple missions, and then we'll see who else wants to drop in.
Orbital thrusters.
Hey. You bastard took my pod. Fine, I guess I'll do this one. Took my pod. Second from the left. Best pod. Oh, later, Wakazi, have a good one. All right,
Here?
yeah, we can go here. Actually, here, let's go up north. Let's go up north. We'll cut a swath west to finish that objective, and then we'll work our way south so that we can get the rest of the objectives. All right, I'm bringing orbital strike because I love orbital strike, orbital precision strike. I'm gonna bring my machine gun. I'm gonna bring that, and then. So what are you guys bringing? You can bring in a 500 kg. I'm bringing orbital precision. Yeah. What do you have? Those two. I'm gonna bring turret. I'm gonna bring mines. I'm gonna bring anti-personnel mines. And then for that's a health bonus. So you're bringing the reload bonus. Increase all hell diver stamina. Dragon Slayer, do you have anything for like stat bonus? Do you have the boosters? All hell diver stamina. Vitality or stamina? We'll do vitality. Oh, you don't have anything? That's fine. That's fine. Normally, when it's... I figured from the orbital strike and the machine gun that was your starting stuff. But I know early on you get the health boost. So if you had the health boost, I was going to use the other one. I was going to use the stamina boost. Like, you can't do this and say this doesn't hype you up. It's so good. All right, so we'll cut. Oh, hold on. Let me get. All right, so hold on. So let me ask you something here. So you're going to bring that. I'm going to bring my machine gun. And no. All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. You can type it in chat. We'll stop so that you can type it in chat. Would you like a tank now, or would you like a tank later? Right, because I brought mine with me. Later? We'll do later. All right. I have the tank. We'll get a tank later. All right. So let me see. Oh. Okay. So we'll go straight west. Pick Emma? Yeah. No way. I just tried to tag that. Ah, damn it. Did he stop? He did summon something, right? Where is it? No. Oh, wait. Why? Oh, I didn't switch my grenades correctly. I was hitting the wrong button. Yeah, my bad. I was hitting the wrong button there. I gotta get off rivals. Let me get off rivals and grab my machine gun. All right, where's my machine gun? There. There. Pick Reinhardt. That's what the tank is. Oh, wait. My machine gun is on. Alright, well, watch out for... Hold on. I'm working around. Did you get that?
Fire in the hole.
What? That didn't blow up? What? What was that about? Yeah, what the hell was that? Oh, wait, are there drop ships somewhere? There's a heavy rifle here if anybody wants it. The anti-material rifle. Alright, so... Okay, so we can still go west. Oh, wait. We got something? The factories take 2 grenades. What difficulty are we on? They usually only take 1 grenade from me. Okay. Whoa. Watch for mines if you leave out this exit. I almost ran into a mine anyway. Do you guys have mics, by the way? Marcos and Ronan? I'd have to move my microphone because I think I plugged something else in.
Main objective nearby.
Okay, so this is...
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, wait. We got a hell bomb? Oh, I'm hell bombing. Oh, damn. I didn't realize he was down there putting in the work. All right. Oh my God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Throwing grenade.
Holy. Okay. Do you get him? Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to... Oh, my fault. My fault. My fault. Almost. Oh, you brought the hell bomb? Okay, good. Oh wait, I'm on a damn thing right now. All right. Hold on, everybody start to clear out. I'm gonna go do. Oh, you're doing a hell bomb. Out. Oh, just use Discord, Uncle. It's a mature game. Face ID required. Oh God, you were right. All right, well that's one. Hold on, I wanna finish securing this area. Oh, there's loot up here too. What's it called?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Do I not have grenades? Oh, I'm out of grenades. Hang on. Whoa. Where's the... Oh, supply thing's out. No, there we go. Oh, you didn't need a hell bomb. I was just gonna blow that up. Yeah, see? 1 grenade. Unless one of you guys threw one. Is that robot alive? Oh, he's alive. All right, we need the other. There we go. Nice. Dispense freedom. Here we go. I still hear stuff. Oh my God, get up. Hold on. Where's my... Is there something to... Is there a base here or something? Or like a machine thing? I kind of messed up. I didn't mean to do that, but so I have to throw. Once you type in for once you type in for like an orbital strike or something, can you undo it? Oh, that's what I need. Grenades. Whoa, watch out.
Too bad.
You gotta, yeah, once you have it, you gotta commit. Nice. 500 kg. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Over the wall. Get over the wall. Oh!
Fire in the hole! Get some! Get some!
Oh, wait. What am I doing? Woo! All right. We're headed south, right?
Out of ammo.
Anything else? Anything else around here? Oh, wait. What's this?
Engaging terminal. Reload it.
Any more supplies? Any more supplies? No supplies? What's up with that?
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
All right. Let me activate this, and then we can run south.
I got the terminal.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh. Is that it? Oh, there's another one. Oh my God. Almost shot you. William Shatner's pulling a Christopher Lee and making a metal album. Wait, Shatner? Hey, listen, I'm not going to lie, and I apologize. I thought Shatner had passed away. Is Shatner still alive? I don't know why. I thought he passed away. Grenades. There's ammo and samples and... Okay. Oh, wait. All right, I'm a sucker for these. He's alive? Yeah, he's 90. Is he 92? Marcos and Ronan. Okay, you have mics, so maybe we'll do that. I'll probably happen at the what's it called? Retrieve weapon. There's an arc thrower in there if anybody wants it. There's more ammo, samples, grenades. If you need grenades, there's some here. So where do I want to go? Hang on. I probably, yeah, I just have to turn it on. I want to go do that blue thing. And then from there, we can run to we can head to the extraction. I want to do that. I like to, if we have everybody, I want to try and do as much stuff as I can.
300 meters.
And you have a mic as well. Okay. Here's Uncle read a comment. Look at chat and see and don't see said comment. Quit and reboot Twitch to fix chat again.
There's something here.
Hold on. Oh my God, that bullet had my name on it. That had my name all over it.
Have been launched.
Holy.
Democracy has landed.
Did that work? I shot you in the back of the head. Is that what got me? Well, wait. And now I want my... Because now I don't have my machine gun. Where'd my gun go? There it goes. Where's my machine gun? Samples, machine gun. That's me. There's ammo here. Yeah, okay. See, we're taking Cyberstan. We're okay. Twitch still knows this is an issue, and their current stance is, well, that sucks. Have you tried rebooting it? I mean, yeah, Twitch is not gonna. Oh my God! Hold on, I got you. I got you. Oh my, what?
Calling in reinforcements. Half reinforcement budget remaining. Reinforcing.
Waiting for another.
Ready to
Am I missing something? Why isn't it doing the last one? Oh wait, you're alive.
requesting orbital.
Spam cure.
What injury?
Lights were super hard.
Oh, did I get it? Oh, I did get it.
Reloading.
Oh, you dropped your what's it called? Okay. Go get him. Whoa! Oh my God! Right to the left.
Wait, delivered.
No, no! I felt that happening. It's been months. I don't know what happened. They just were all on top of us.
Calling in reinforcements.
You just yeet us away? What was that? There we go.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Heavy machine gun.
Ready to liberate.
Oh my God! I saw your mech and thought it was a robot attacking me. Oh wait. I don't want to leave without my stuff. I like my machine gun. I don't want to leave without my. You know what? I can order a new one. Hold on. Oh, I just realized I was weak. Oh wait, is there another outpost down here? Oh my God, there's another outpost down here.
Marking location. Southeast. Throwing grenade.
Guys, we okay over there? Am I missing something? Where's the war? I'm fighting my own battle down here. Oh, there goes the thing.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, see? One grenade.
New mag.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. That was almost a mess. Anything? No sample? No samples? No nothing? Alright, so let's go west. Here, let's go west. Because I wanna go to this area with the blue thing. Oh, where are we going? We're extracting?
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh wait, yeah, my machine gun. Whoa! The hell was that? Oh wait, did I call I called for my machine gun and never grabbed it. Hold on, let me remember my machine gun this time.
Calling down a support weapon.
Bum, bum, bum. Ah, damn it. I was hoping. All right, it's up to you. Do you guys want to just go? Or do you want to try and get that other thing so we get more points? Oh, get some. Oh my God. Oh wow, there's another thing over here too. Hold on. All right, getting this up here. Anybody got a grenade for this thing here?
Fabricator on my position.
Did I get that fabricator? No way I didn't get that fabricator. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, damn. Every time.
Request approved. Deploying
Ah,
reinforcements.
too far away.
Point me to the enemy.
I get him? One more.
Back left.
Whoa, wait. I thought that was one of you guys. Okay. Extraction. All right, Helldivers, my favorite extraction shooter.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
All right, so now, so we can get the heck out of here. Unfortunately, we got to cut through them. Yeah, time to leave.
Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters.
Oh my God, they never stop.
How about a nice cup of liver?
All right, all right. Let's go. Yeah, time for us to hell dive the hell out of there. Okay, so we're good here. When we get closer, I'll throw a supply so that we can gas up. We can get ready to go, and then I'll drop mines. I'll do the deployable mines. Ah, we never even used a tank. That's so sad. Don't leave without your party favors. Right here. Uh-oh.
Throwing supply beacon.
Here. I don't know where they're gonna come from, so.
Extraction
Holy, they came out of... They showed up fast. All right, they're going to be here. Careful with the mines. They kind of fly far away. So even though I put them all the way over there, we might still get some close to us. Good, good.
New mag.
Good. Waiting for extraction.
Reloading.
Oh, I'm out of grenades, too. Now comes one of my favorite sounds in Helldivers. Oh, no! Oh, you got him? Okay. I love the sound. I love the sound when the dropship is coming down and it starts shooting at the enemies. So, like, as it's coming down, you hear that, like, it's firing like it's heavy gun at them. I love that.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1
Hey, what difficulty was that, by the way? Don't forget the 1,000 plus robots wanting to celebrate. That was probably, what was that, just challenging? That was just challenging, right? Oh, just medium? Okay. All right, give me a second. Let me run to the restroom. We won, but at what cost? The cost is never too high when democracy is on the line. Outstanding patriotism. All right, so we'll do the other mission, and then but give me a second. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. bum, 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 bum. Why is it the rest of you look okay and I look like I actually went through hell? Well, who was it that got called back right as we were finished? I don't know why mine looks okay. Truth be told, I don't know why they get blood on their clothes when we're in robot land. Right? That's not your blood. If that were your blood, you'd be dead by now.
Liberty is victorious once more.
New weapon customization available to purchase in the armory. Yeah, I'm covered in someone else's blood. Oil? Red oil? I
The
guess
hour
so.
of our next victory rapidly approaches.
All
Let
right,
us
so let's
band
finish
together
this
to see
one
if they
because we get
leave
more
scum.
points when we do that. This has 2 missions on it too.
Mission coordinates locked.
I
Hellpod
hope that's
prime.
not Chris's blood. Yeah, there you go. Stay out of my hell pod.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Second from the left. Are we all in?
Orbit synchronized.
Sure. We'll go ahead.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. That voice. Is that Enrique?
What about here?
All right. So same loadout. I don't think I'll bother with the tank because we didn't really use it. It's just medium. So I like that. I like my machine gun. I'm going to bring my guard dog. And then I'll bring the mines because they actually did help. And I'll just do health again. Oh. Ready up.
Launch initiated.
Look, this is me. This is me when I eat spicy food the next day. That's what that is. Visual representation of when I eat spicy food. Revenge of the spicy. Whoa! We're all way too close to each other. You dive into hell while eating food? No, but when I expel that spicy food, that's what it looks like. Right, bring in my guard dog and my machine gun.
Freedom requires firepower.
All right, we're ready. Oh, wait. If I...
Team reload required.
Your droppings reach terminal velocity? No, but they feel like they're surrounded in fire. Which kind of just makes me want spicy food. Yeah, okay.
Dropping
We
a pin.
we getting out?
Far.
What the? Okay. Actually, here, hold on. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. How did I die right there? Was I that close to the vehicle? My mom heard you say that, so I showed her the screen. She just shook her head. Wait, what? Oh. That's me hot. That's me hot dropping yesterday's food. Yesterday's General So's.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I don't like that you throw that where you threw that, and then I'm so far away from it.
Reporting to the front.
Hold on. Oh, did you get that?
Throwing grenade.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's my biggest problem when I redrop and then I don't have my machine gun or anything, then I forget that I had it. Or I forget that I don't have it again. Can I have it now? Is it on cooldown? It's still on cooldown. Damn, now I wish I'd have Alright, where's my Whoa! I had to turn down my sense or something. Oh, you got the big rocket launcher. Where's my machine gun? There it is. Yay, machine gun. Oh, and my guard dog. That, okay. I wish I had a PS5 to try this game out. I've been looking for it since its launch. Yeah, it's on Steam if you're inclined to do something for Steam. Let's go west. Oh wait, you're already going. I'm lagging. Did you activate this?
I'll handle the terminal.
Oh wait. No wait.
I'm on the
isn't it?
terminal.
Oh, do you have to manually turn it first? Oh, okay. Left, 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 left. A little more, and then stop. Okay.
I'll handle the terminal.
No. Press the button. There you go.
Mission map update.
Okay. Oh, can't do much Steam. I changed to Linux. So, why not, unless you're a hardcore physical person, why not get it digitally? I don't know how much it is. I think it's like 40 bucks. I don't know if it's on sale or anything. We're going to the objective, right? A tale of souls and swords, eternally retold. Go! Any Virtua Fighter 5 fans? I know that there's isn't there a demo or a beta out right now? I could use grenades. There's stuff here.
Supplies.
Oh boy. Alright, what do I have? What did I bring? Personnel mines, and then just my orb. Oh, all I brought was the orbital precision.
Calling in orbital strike.
Strike coming. Watch out. Did I kill you? Oh, did you die?
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Everybody's faster than me on that stuff. I already have the new VF. Oh, we had a free weekend. Oh, wait, the full game is out? Whoa. Oh, has it been out for a while? Okay. I don't know. I saw it pop up randomly, and I thought it was like a beta weekend or something. There's another game that's supposed to be doing a big beta, like a stress test type thing. Oh, I think it was Marathon. Blech. Where's the objective? Isn't the objective here? Oh, no. The objective's further west. Damn, now I wish I brought my my 380. Oh, you saw the unbearable X-Men Tokon trailer? Did I watch that? Yeah, use the compass above the screen. I knew that we were going west. I thought that's where it was, but I didn't realize it was further west.
Objective.
Because this is the objective here. Unbreakable. Unbreakable.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Is it a cargo container? Okay.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Whoa! Oh, this is where the cargo container is. Okay.
Package
Everyone grab a bar.
Dropping package.
Of course, it's on the far end. There we go. And now the southeast. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know where they are. They're right here.
Vehicle.
Oh, okay. I thought that was them. Holy. All right, so what are we doing? Southeast?
Package acquired.
I'm taking this one with me. Okay, no, I'm not. Guard dog, chill, chill. We'll get there.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Requesting orbital strike.
Did I get that? Nice. I love getting team killed by my own guard dog. Wait, is that what happened to you, or you're back? It's so far away. Oh wait, yeah, that one. Oh, are we still fighting? I thought I secured that area. Imagine the universe, the unbearable X-Men. Oh God. It's like, the X-Men show up and Magneto's just like, oh.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Oh no, it's the unbearable X-Men. Ah, damn it. I thought I got him.
Have a taste of
Oh.
democracy. Drop ship. New mag.
Uh-oh.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, what? Who shot me? Shouted Tupac. Oh, no, no, no.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Hellbomb. Wait, for here? Okay.
Grenade. Calling in a hell bomb.
Let's see if that works. Oh, it does. No, it didn't, because it didn't come down yet. Did we both summon a hell bomb? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me get on mine. Yeah.
Hell bomb armed.
All right.
Clear the
Go, 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 go. Double hell bomb. Double hell bomb. Oh, that was actually kind of sick. All right, so now we go southeast. Wait, what's launching? Oh, that's his launcher.
200 meters.
I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do. I thought Hellbomb, like once somebody summoned one, I thought it would be on cooldown and the other person couldn't summon one. Not you guys. Not touching you. Not touching you. Dazzler. Like, yeah. Like. The unbearable X-Men.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
All right. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Calling in orbital strike.
Woo! Damn, that robot was alive. Oh God. Oh, I thought that was the big boy. They made Soft Serve the leader of the unbearable X-Men. I can't tell how much of that is a joke. No, 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 no. Hold on, I'm reloading.
Calling in reinforcements.
What kind of Gundams are these? Oh no. Where's the objective? Oh, here we go. Ah. All right, where's the cargo container?
Dropping package.
Why is the cargo container so far away? Land it closer.
Dropping package.
Soft Serve is an actual character that one of the artists kept sneaking into the background of the school as a joke. Her mutant power is pooping out ice cream. Did you get it? You get the last one? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have too many other things to do. Whoa! If I would have died right there, I would have been mad.
Last reload.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna summon. I'm gonna do a resupply. Oh, you just. Damn, I just threw that too. Okay, I'll throw it anyway. Oh, it didn't work. Whoa. Please do not stand. Oh yeah, that's right, because the mech can just straight up crush you. Was it Unbearable Cyclops? My eyes aren't kinetic beams. Oh, like does he explain it to you every time? See, I feel like Unbearable Cyclops would be he's got a really strong power, but he's constantly losing his visor like Velma from Scooby-Doo. Oh! So Unbearable Cyclops is always like, he's always rooting around on the ground like, oh, I can't do anything without my glasses.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Ready to liberate. Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Right. Guard dog. Come with me, buddy. My visor. I can't see anything without my visor. They're like, Scott, shut up. We already know. God, you're unbearable. You belong here.
Extraction is available.
Went back to work to ice climbers on the screen. What? I hate when there's terrain obstacles. Oh, look.
Tagging location. Southeast.
While we're here. Oh, when I left stream for we're on Smash Bros. Oh, okay. Right, isn't there? Did we clear this already?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Oh, we did clear this already. All right, so extraction point. Where's the extraction point? North. Yeah, we were just there. Holy smokes. Sorry, these robots, they build everything, it looks the same. I kind of wish there was a little bit more movement when there's like enough of a hill. I kind of wish that you could opt to like slide down the hill or something. Are these automaton structures AI generated? I mean, technically, yes. Any samples? Can I get some samples? Ooh, sample? Sample? Not a sample?
Extraction is available.
No, no samples. When do you get the third sample? There's the common ones, and then there's like the green ones, and then I think the orange ones. AI generated. AI built, but not generative AI.
Bots, west.
We good?
Calling an extraction.
No.
Requesting sentry. Extraction shuttle inbound.
All right, where else are they coming from? I don't want to drop my mines until I find a good spot. Oh, they're coming from over there. Hold on.
Fortifications. Reinforcing. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Oh, they dropped a bunch of... There were 2 drop ships over here. I thought the enemies were going to come this way. Super samples are level 7 onwards. Okay.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I like this. I can hear the robots, but I can't see them. Apparently they're this way. Where are they? Oh my god. Wait. Trios rating with a party of 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. Ensol, what's going on? Just some light work. Doing some light, medium hell diving.
Calling down a sentry.
Nah.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
There, we're good.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Get some!
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Woohoo! I died once. I don't know how many times I died. I don't think I did too bad. Just trying to, like, get back into it. I'm trying to get back into the rhythm of heck diving. Hell divers extracted. Does it say how many died? Bum, 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 bum. I killed the other 2. Oh, did I? War is heck. One of the UK supermarkets, Tesco, is out here giving service. No other market does. Hang on. Whoa! Whoa! Lilac, are you sure that's Tesco? That sounds like it might be Poundland. I still want to do Mike's. I think we're good like this. Do you want to do one more? You want to do one more, or are we? What time is it? 5 hours.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Talk about tenderized meat. Unbearable Iceman. He doesn't have any ice powers in his universe. Instead, he can teleport to any place's thermostat. Wait, and he's always changing the room temperature, changing the temperature without asking. I'm trying to think. Do we want to do one more or? I think I don't know. I think it might be. You want to do one more? You want to do one more and then put it up to challenging?
Mission complete. Sample collection below average.
You guys already talked about Pokemon Switch shenanigans, ignoring the extremists. I will say, based on the descriptions, the fact that there's still no actual online functionality for the multiplayer components is underwhelming and not worth buying. I don't care about Pokemon enough to emulate, so I'm not in those extremes. Heard the news about the Xbox situation. You wanna know what's funny? I went to Target and they had an Xbox section, but you can't buy any physical game. Wait, what Xbox situation? One more? You're getting off, Van? Van, was that you? That was you? Yeah, who was Dragon Slayer? Was that you, Van? Oh yeah, Koss, you want to jump in? Who else we got? Who else here wants to play? All right, so we got Koss, KH, Trios. You want to get in on a round? I got it because I really like Leaf Green, but I won't argue. I won't argue with people who don't. Wait, are those Pokemon games out already? That's a question that I didn't know that I needed an answer to. Are the Pokemon Red, Fire Red, and Leaf Green, are they out already? Oh, you have to reinstall? Okay, no worries.
Can't forget to check up on shuttle maintenance.
So yeah, if you want to Koss or KH, if you want to get in, next Friday. Oh, the store pages are live, and you can pre-order them for next week. Spence is retiring from Xbox, and Sarah Bond is resigning. Microsoft AI executive Asha Sharma named new Xbox boss. What do you mean AI executive? The executive of the AI division of Microsoft is going to lead Xbox?
Allied
Really?
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Rest in peace, Xbox, right? Right? Is it finally dead? Is it finally dead? Is that it? Did they do what no other game company could do and kill Xbox as a brand? At this point, I hope so. All right, so let's go challenging.
The efforts of Helldivers across
This is the last
galaxy
one, so let's,
are all that keeps the enemy from Liberty's doorstep. Let us dispense with the lingering vestiges of the automaton resistance.
What do you think here?
Commando operations present a challenge for only the most elite of the galaxy's elite. Will you brave
In
the
commando
gauntlet,
missions, access your
Helldiver?
super destroyer stratagems will be limited. Choose your engagements carefully. How do I? Okay. All right, hold on. Are they all like this here?
Our Class A citizens clamor for aid.
Initiating
for it.
FTL jump 2.
So now we're one of the heads. They said we don't want to fight against Steam Machine. Xbox is going downhill anyway. Why not add a final nail to the coffin? I mean, you buy Xbox games. Wait, the one who made the AI integration on Windows. So yeah, Xbox is dead.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods Prime.
So now we have one of the heads of Sony saying we don't want to just use AI. We want to be AI leaders. And now Microsoft is like, AI can run Xbox. Can't be worse than the humans did. I'm good. I'm good up here. All right. So maybe I should bring the tank. Why don't I do this? I'm going to bring that. Bring my trusty machine gun. And then I think I will bring the tank. Actually, I'll do the Hellpod optimization. I love that Sony killed one of their best studios and Microsoft willingly shot themselves in the foot. I think they just straight up cut their whole foot off at this point. It's hard for me to even say that they shot themselves in the foot.
Launch initiated.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we had a lot of talk today, and some of the conversation was about, you know, are games as good as they've ever been, and is gaming as good as it's ever been? And this is kind of where we are with gaming. This is where we are with gaming right now. That this is the news. The gaming news is the AI sector and layoffs and layoffs and people are being insufferable on no end, making everything be comparable. Sony is aiming for AI and laid off a whole studio. Microsoft is replacing leaders for AI execs. Nintendo is charging $20 for Pokemon GBA games. Yeah, like, for as much discourse as there's going to be over the price of the Pokemon games, that's the worst thing that's happening right now with them. What the?
Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Oh, there's stuff here too.
Supplies.
We landed right on a supply cache. Nope.
Support weapon inbound.
And all right, hold on. I'm gonna get the tank. I'm gonna get the tank because I want to have some fun. I want to use it once.
Calling down a vehicle.
Watch yourself.
Pneumatic.
You're stuck? Oh, wait. How do I move the Prindle? I need a gunner. I need a gunner. That wasn't me. Oh, I don't have a gunner. All right, we're good. We're good. Hold on. I'm gonna turn you back around. Nice. I think there's one behind us. Right there. Damn. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. There's a guy right behind us. All right. Here we go. I got him. All right, where is our objective? You give me an objective and I'll drive to it.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters.
All right, you guys need a lift? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a thingy over there. The tank almost dead? Hold on. I want to get some freedom points over here and then... Hey, not gonna lie, I didn't realize they were there.
Found something.
Turn around. Hold on. Oh, no way. That just the strongest obstacle in the world. Okay. You guys want on? Oh, wait. Oh. Stims, grenades. Oh, I'm full on stuff. There's stims out there if you need stims. Dude, this isn't a car. It's good. No, can't you can put more people on it. There's one in the gunner spot in the back. There's the one in the front, that's for the driver. And then on the top, I think there's 2 hatches. Check the top. Isn't there another hatch that you can get in on the very top? I could swear I've seen videos where all 4 people are in the tank. Oh, yeah, hold on. Oh, get on. Go. They're not hitting us, so. Yeah. I know I've seen videos where all 4 people are in the tank. I mean, it's kind of janky, so get ready to get out. Oh, where's the dropship coming from? Hold on. He called for help, so I was gonna wait for the dropship so we can shoot it down. There, right there. Woo! Oh my God, you got them all with that. Nice. Yeah, it showed up right above us. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell was that? Oh, can you hit the siege thing from there? The big tall thing? Never mind. All right, well, that was good. I like that. That was fun. That's probably better if we're in mics and we can all sort of communicate what's going on. What?
Calling in orbital strike.
Don't bounce too far away. Orbital. Did I get it? Damn, didn't get it. There we go. Ah! There's stuff here. Grenades, stems. Oh, there you go. You got it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Hellbomb. All right, is the high X done? Hold on. If the Hellbomb survives, I'm gonna go get it. Yeah, I forgot how long these high explosive barrages work. Like how long they're effective for. They blew up the Hellbomb. We'll get another one. Watch yourself, watch yourself.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective nearby.
Whoa! Oh my God, I'm not even hitting him. Ah! Oh, why are there so many?
Outpost destroyed. Liberty dispersed.
Well, it was bound to happen. Bang. Oh, wait.
Throwing grenade.
Reloading.
All right, are we good?
Southwest.
Oh my God, I didn't even realize that was a... Okay.
New mag.
I wonder, has anybody done any sort of mod for this game that makes it all the Terminator Future War stuff. Like all of the robot lasers are purple. It makes the same sound effects and everything. What a great mod that would be. Oh, we're in the upload? Okay. Oh, what do I hear?
Reloading. Objective completed.
No, there's nothing over here. Okay. So now let's do... We'll do the northwest one. Ah. Because I think we're done here, so. I don't know how to... There we go. That one?
Tagging map. Northwest, 200 meters.
Yeah. Actively dying. Please get into tank. Yeah, I watched a video where somebody was using a tank, and I knew that you could put all 4 people in the tank.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Whoa. Woo! Wait a minute. Just occurred to me that there's a barrage going on, and I shouldn't be anywhere near it. Okay.
Helldivers never die.
No, get out of the turret. Hop over the wall. There you go. Don't go in there without an umbrella. Yeah, seriously. Is this something you can destroy? What was the thing here? And it, oh, flag raising. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, where are we raising a flag? My machine gun. Hello? We're doing a flag raising. Oh, hold on. So what I need? Yeah, I don't see where it is. Sorry, I'm just looking for wherever the flag is.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Couldn't tell where it was. Whoa. Kikoskia. Thank you so much for rating with a party of 25. I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're having a good day. Had a fun stream. Oh, Eagle, hold on. We're out. Samples. Ooh. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right. Having a fun, had a fun stream. Ready to hang out, and relax a little bit. This is going to be our last game. Okay, so we'll do that. This is going to be our last game, so hopefully stick around for a little while. Listen to my shenanigans. We're not on mics right now, so.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 300 meters.
Whee! Oh, what the heck was that? My brain's kind of confused right now because this environment is usually the bugs, and yet we're here and it's the bots. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Ooh, rare sample.
Sample acquired.
Okay. My brain is a bit bugged.
Found something.
I hear robots. Wait, you're dead? What happened?
Requesting air support.
Whoa!
Outpost destroyed.
Stalwart. That's a good gun. And now...
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 100 meters.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Anti-material rifle. I have the, which one of you took the arm off my mech? I didn't do anything! Oh, wait. This is... Oh, we've been cutting right through the city here. Hold on.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, what's this round thing?
Orbital inbound.
Oh, you guys are in it. Like, you're going for it.
Objective near your position.
Whoa!
Mag's empty.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait.
Sending in an eagle.
Whoops. Isn't there stuff down here? No, there's nothing down here. Hold on, I'll get you in a second. Oh, no, maybe not.
Reinforcing. Rare sample acquired.
Oh, man, we're getting good stuff here.
Supplies.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
And stems. All right, so I'm good. All right, I'll come back and come back for you. Holy! Look, I flanked them like, wait, maybe it is? Oh my god. That was terrible. Okay, really?
Throwing grenade.
Did that one finally hit? Oh, jeez. Whoa! I didn't realize that was there. Oh, is this what we're blowing up? This thing here? Whoa. Hold on. Is this what we're blowing up?
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, is that... Do we need the terminal? There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. Locate and unlock system access port. Oh. So hold on, we have to do something. I don't think we can just hit it with heavy stuff. Okay, wait. To locate access port. Ronan, why?
Objective critical stratagem.
Aha.
Requesting objective equipment. New mag. Package acquired. Dropping
There we go. Okay.
objective located.
All good? Bypass terminal security. Oh, are you up there? Okay.
Samples collected. I got the terminal. Objective focus. I got the terminal.
The hell's that noise? That's creepy. Yeah, not all doors can be opened by brute force. Well, there were some things where it's like destroy the tower and you need to use the terminal, but if you just hit it with an orbital strike, it works.
Engaging terminal.
What is that noise? You were too close, I couldn't see the screen. Oh, what? All right, so now we can get out of here. Where is it? There we go.
Tagging map. Northeast, 200 meters.
Oh, we're not that far away. Okay, good. Okay. All right. We're going for it. For freedom! There we go. Whoa, whoa.
Found something.
Throwing grenade.
Did you orbital it? Oh, okay.
Calling in reinforcements.
Whoa. Oh, there's mines. Things, samples.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Not without my samples. No, 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 no. Whoa!
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Yeah, okay. If I find super credits in a thing, do we all get super credits?
Reloading.
Oh, samples.
Got a
Oh,
sample.
and then granados. I needed some of those. All right, I'm headed to extraction. I don't think there's anything else that I want to do. Plus, I'm getting hungry. You know what's crazy? I was talking about how hungry I was yesterday, and then I actually didn't order food for a few hours after stream. I ate like a little piece of chicken or something, and then I was good for like 3 hours before I actually ordered food.
Calling in extraction.
Wait, where are the rest?
Extraction request confirmed.
Uh-oh. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. You got 2.5 minutes. All right, watching for drop ships. What do I got? Machine gun. 500 kg. Doing KH fast. Worried Donald would hurt your meal. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know what I should have done? You know what? After yesterday's fiasco, I should have. You know what I should have done? I should have made a duck.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike. No, it was right on the thing, man. Damn, that would have been sick. Oh my god.
Throwing grenade.
Whoa, whoa. Duck is delicious. You know what's funny? I don't know that I've ever had it. I think about it, and I'm not entirely sure that I've ever had duck. They sell, at the supermarket near me, they sell, like, whole frozen ducks, deboned and everything, I think. So, I was always kind of interested to try that out. Ah, damn. Oh, did I get him? Damn, I was hoping I got the drop ship too.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Whoa.
Not today. Today.
Whoa.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
I'm out. You gotta go to a good Thai place and get duck. I won't regret it. Ooh. The only thing I ever hear about duck is that it's greasy. The duck with the hoisin sauce and the pancakes. Whoa, what? I don't know what that was, but that sounds amazing. Oh, we missed something. Oh, that's 3-star. What? Truly exceptional actually, you guys say it like that. Truly exceptional heroism. Yay, level up. We had an impact. We did our part. Yeah, we missed an outpost and a LiDAR station. That's okay. My bad on premature extraction. That's okay. Listen, premature extraction. It happens to a lot of guys. You know? It's all right. You get excited. And you're like, oh my God.
Super Earth will
It
never
happens.
forget the Helldivers we lost today, nor the influence gains their sacrifice achieved.
Yeah, it comes with age. So do I. But all right. I think it's gonna do it for today. So yeah, I think it's gonna be it for today as far as that. Turn that down a little. Yeah, or it doesn't. All right, give me one. Okay. Oh. Give me 1 second here. Let me get everything set up for the internet. Yeah, we need to do this more. And I did plug my mic in, but then I decided not to use it because we were right near the end anyway. No one I really follow is. No one's on right now. I don't have anyone on. Maybe game nights on Discord. The funny thing, Marcos, I was actually going to ask you guys if like I was going to stop streaming, but then I was going to see if you wanted to play a few more. I do need to get something to eat though. I might go on a little bit later and play a few rounds, like play some, depending on whether or not I have people. Worst comes to worst, I'm probably just going to play some rivals, and in which case I'll go on like Discord or something. I'll let you guys know. Jack give T. Do you decide? Oh, did I decide on what I'm playing next? Yeah. So, did I decide on what I'm playing next? Not yet. I haven't really locked in yet. What the next stream game is going to be. I'm still debating Mario Galaxy, and I'm still debating how to do Mario Galaxy. If I want to buy it, like buy the new one, which I kind of don't want to. Or if I just want to open up the Mario 3D collection, the 3D Mario All-Stars. That's assuming that I play that next. I really could play a lot of different games. I'll take a look at NSO also and see if there's something on NSO that I might want to play, and that'll make it a lot easier. Silk Song, I actually don't have Silk Song, but I'm not feeling Silk Song right now. Yeah, ruin the value of 3D All-Stars. If you have it, why buy it again? Because the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 versions are better. Supposedly they're better than the Mario 3D All-Stars version of the game. So if I want to play Mario Galaxy, do I want to get the better version of it? So I still haven't really decided yet. I have to watch videos and really look them up. I also have to watch something about Crimson Desert. I forget who it was. I think it was Gold sent me the videos about Crimson Desert, and I still haven't sat down and watched them yet. Yeah, I'll think about what the next stream game is going to be and then try to figure out something from there. But we will be back on Monday. We'll definitely have something. I don't think we'll be streaming over the weekend. Sometimes I think about throwing in a Saturday stream, so I don't think we're going to do that. What I might do, though, is, and I'll say this on Discord if that's going to be the case, what I might do is have like we'll play a few games of Helldivers or Rivals or something with mics, and that won't be a stream. That'll just be to play. But I'll let you know if I'm going to open up a room, and then if I open up a room, whoever comes in will show up. Galaxy on All-Stars is still good. Is still a good way to play. It's just not 4K, which I'm not really concerned with 4K because my monitor is 1080p anyway. Oh, 3D All-Stars got a Switch 2 upgrade. Ooh, let me look at that because that might be the way to go. Yeah, if I open up any sort of room on Discord or anything, I'll let you guys know. And yeah, it'll be with mics and it'll be Helldivers or Rivals. So we'll see we'll see how I feel over the course of the weekend. He said, what was it? What was the name that you sent me? I want to take a look at them. J-A. Oh, it's just a compatibility update. No upgrades in terms of resolution. Okay. I can't find his name you were talking about. J-A-K. Oh, okay. I did it the wrong way. J-A. No. Don't need that. J-A-K. Oh, there we go. I just wanted to, I like to go and see what they're up to and whether or not they're going to wrap up in a second here. Oh, it's just a compatibility update. No upgrades in terms of resolution. Otherwise, why sell Galaxy again? I don't know. They sold some versions. That's kind of what they said about the 3D All-Stars collection. Like, why would you do this if Mario 64 is on there? Okay, I'll send you there. Oh, they're playing Silk Song anyway. Or Hollow Knight. J-A-K-I-V-T. Okay. It technically wasn't on sale to begin with after they killed. Yeah, you're right. It actually wasn't available since they did kill 3D All-Stars. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. All right. So thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. Like I said, very, very much appreciated. Thank you for all the generosity today. Donos, tip jar, all of that stuff. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And of course, thank you for donating the most important thing, your time. I appreciate that. For right now, I'm going to send you over to J-A-K-I-V-T. I'm not even going to pretend that I can figure out how to pronounce that. But I'm going to send you over there. They're playing Hollow Knight, so stick around after the credits, and I will send you over to hang out and represent us very well. Thank you once again, Jackie VT. Oh, okay, Jackie VT. There we go. Thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out, though. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great weekend. Play some fun games. Enjoy yourself, and don't get into too much trouble. And I will see you all on Monday. Hurry up. Load up. Load up. Oh my God, why is it running so slow?